Hello. Ooh, ho, ho, family. We're just gonna be gaming today. Distract myself from the state of my face right now. Together. Together. Eternity. Ba-da-dum. My lips belong to me. Eternity. Bum, 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 bum. All right. What category am I in? We're in the right category. All right. Gaming. Hello. I may have bought Mecha Chameleon. Gonna play it, but rescheduled. Hati doo 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 doo. I need to wait to trigger ad breaks, ads when I go on breaks. Okay, there is an ad manager, so I just press the button. I could do here. We go Twitch. How to run commercial. Oh, but this is partners only. What? Let me see. Make it 90 seconds. Yeah, that's it. Let's test it later. Right. Gaming. Oh, what? Why? This is not the spot for you. Right, let me Hey. Down.
Joker's crew are still outside, Mr. Cobblepot.
Good. Make sure it stays that way.
No problem. Alright, listen up. Boss wants this place held tight. No one in or out. You see one of Joker's crew, waste him.
What about Batman?
Kill him too.
Just like that?
Just like that.
What does it look like?
How do I know?
So how will we know when we find it? What does Freeze do here anyway?
No idea. All I know is Penguin wants it. It's good enough for me. I got him! He's over here! I lost him! We gotta find him, now! He's here, Mr. Cobblepot. Batman's here.
Keep him busy. I'll shut down all access to the GCPD. He's not going anywhere. Is it too much to ask that you just do your job and stop him? Tell me it's not.
Up! Tiger's died! I got him! He's over here! Over here! I got him! Over here!
Oh.
What's going on? I thought we were in charge.
Five armed.
You're gonna... No, it's you. Sorry, man. Stop pointing that thing at me!
Do not fail me. I will not forgive you. Understand?
What's going on here? I thought we were in charge.
This is not making me happy. It's making you lot look like fools.
Oh. Yeah, the British accent.
This is not
British. You're all nervous. I can glide kick this guy. Oh,
Stop him! He's making you look like a bunch of girls.
Penguin's keeping track of his crew using heartbeat monitors.
You went This
He'll know
way!
each time I take someone out.
Over here!
I need to move
got him! He's over
quickly.
here!
Oi.
I see him! He's gone! I lost him! Find him now! Hey, what are you gonna do when you ain't got nowhere to hide, huh?
Oi. They know.
I lost him! What now?
Destroyed. What are you doing?
Do I need to remind you that I will personally choke the life out of everyone who's let me down?
Yes.
What the hell are you doing? I nearly shot you!
You need to stay focused. The hell is going on?
What?
Stay calm. We need to keep it together and find him. If we lose it, we're as good as dead, understand?
Back. Out.
He's back!
Oh no.
We got him!
Oh.
Someone cut the mask off his face. No need to be gentle.
No. Atlas. Damn it.
Joker's crew are still out.
The pizza. All right. We belong together.
Side, Mr. Cobblepot.
Good. Make sure it stays that way.
No problem. All right, listen up. Boss wants this place held tight. No one in or out. You see one of Joker's crew, waste them.
What about Batman?
Kill him too.
Just like that?
Just like that.
What does it look like?
How do I know?
So how will we know when we find it?
Chupapi mo ñaño.
Yo, nail pointer.
Chupapi mo ñaño. Chupapi mo fucking ñaño mo
What's
ñaño.
cooking, man?
It's good enough for me.
My face is so bloated. I didn't go to work today.
We can't find it. It's not here.
Let's get this straight. Are you telling me that you are all so incompetent that you need me to come
It's
down
so
here and help
uncomfortable.
you search a room?
No. I mean,
Well, it sounds like that's what you're saying.
please, Mr. Cobblepot. I didn't mean it. We'll find it.
Oh yeah, one last thing. I hear Batman's coming your way. Good luck.
I wish there was a way to mark the enemies so that I don't have to keep being detective mode all the time. But yeah, I didn't go to work today. It was just too bloated. I was lightheaded and I was like, I can't. How you been though? What's going on? One guy there all alone. Right away from. I can just.
Penguin's keeping track of his crew using heartbeat monitors. He'll know each time I take someone out. I need to move quickly.
I'm one man down. That's not good, is it? Still, I'm sure the rest of you will do your best not to disappoint me.
Oh my god.
You heard what the Penguin said, right? He's gone. I lost him. We gotta find him now. I see what you're doing. How are you gonna use those things if they're not here? What about now?
Jamming. Hey, very nice. What the fuck? They're taking down all of the stones, the vantage points.
He's back.
But they know
This way.
fucking hell.
Right this way.
Think you can hide from me? Over there!
Where the hell did he get smoke from? How come we don't have smoke?
He's back!
Fucking hell.
He's up there!
Huh? Oh, you think you can hide up there? Think again. What the hell are you doing? I nearly shot you. Stop pointing that thing at me.
How many people are there? 4?
Not now. What? Anyone know what happened to this wall? It's freaking gone. someone! Wake up! Do you hear me? Wake up! Huh? I lost him! Find him now! Another one down over here!
Either Ragnarok or Ori 2. We'll see.
Hey, wake up, man! Come on, wake up!
You got any recommends?
Huh?
He's making us look stupid. How's he doing it?
Leave him. Got more important things to be looking out for. You pass me again! This way! He went this way!
Oh my god, they can see through the fucking hell.
What? Here's the plan. We spread out, we find the son of a bitch. Got it?
Well, that is too good. Okay. Then I guess I'll play that.
Keep him busy. I've shut down all access to the GCPD. He's not going anywhere.
What's going on here? I thought we were in charge.
I've lost one of you idiots. Let's end it there.
Guess we can do Ragnarok then.
Penguin gave an order.
Man down! Man down! Doing, I need help!
Screw you! It's every man for himself!
He's terrified. That's funny.
Are you scared? Good. Fear makes you better. Fear makes you weak.
Better.
If you don't win, I'll make you more scared than you can possibly imagine.
Please, I give up. Look at me. I'm dropping my weapon.
That's so funny. That guy. That guy is just like, I'm done. Alright, what up?
Where's Freeze?
He's in the museum. Penguin's got him.
I'll have to cut that tongue out of your head, boy. I don't know people telling tales on me.
No. I'm sorry, Mr. Cobblepot. He made
He
me
made
tell
me
him.
too.
You can have him, Batman. I'm safe and sound here in my museum. Try and get me if you like. I've got plenty of
Damn.
surprises ready for you if you do. Starting right now.
From Penguin in the museum. Oh, what the heck?
That doesn't sound good.
Need to leave. There's a Riddler trophy. So, Lion of Beef, who comes on chat, is a school friend, and he's been like asking us to play this game, asking me at least, play this game for years, and I'm finally playing it. Why can't I unlock it? And he's happy that I'm streaming it. It's just that he lives in Malaysia and the time difference is like 5 hours. There's like 1 a.m. for him. I know that he has a busy university schedule. Right. How do I unlock all 3? There's a headache. Where am I supposed to? Oh no, not the telephone. Where is it? Is it my phone? Oh yeah, it's this. 1 second. My pizza is here. They were quick. Papa John's. Oh, they locked it down.
Alfred,
Hello, sir. Have you retrieved the cure from Mr. Freeze?
There were complications. Penguin has got his hands on Freeze and trapped me in the GCPD building.
You do realize that you will actually die if you don't get this cure soon.
Thanks for reminding me, Alfred. I'm in a police building. Cobblepot's obviously bribed some official into giving him the lock codes for the municipal
Pac-Man's so
structures.
sassy in this
I'm
game.
downloading the unlock codes right now.
To track the wire back to the security gate control. Should be here. Oh. Is it the same mechanic? Nope, different. This nut. All right, Papa John's for Father's Day. Oh yeah, happy Father's Day, Neil Pointer. Daddy Neil. Daddy Neil. Oh shit, what's going on?
Daddy, chill.
See, I told you
Oh,
it would
yeah.
work. Blow the bridges, cut off the Cloud's forces. Easy. But Mr. Cobblepot, we're stuck too. So, we can't get back. And your point is? Well, it's just, you've left us over here with the Joker's crew. Try and take some of them down before you die, son.
Police brutality. 1 second. All right, got my pizza. We'll watch a good work video. Guess we'll go to chatting for a bit. Oh, there's a Sam Cedar thing with Ed Zitron. Interesting. Interesting. Shall we watch this? World Cup had a serious Canada problem. All right, let's watch this.
Sam Cedar, Emma Vigeland on the Majority Report. Pleasure to welcome to the program Ed Zitron. He is the publisher of Where's Your Ed At, which is a newsletter, and host of the Better Offline podcast. Ed, welcome back to the program.
Thanks for having me.
Let's start with, we got some big IPO news, obviously, and let's start with SpaceX. I guess the biggest IPO in history. And also involved just sort of like, there's a little bit of like arm twisting happening on a regulatory side. And then sort of, I don't know, I don't know of any IPO in the past where people that I know, and I don't know billionaires, were like, I may have access to this IPO. And I'm like, what? So tell us about all that's involved there.
So Elon Musk is doing exit liquidity. So SpaceX is actually several different companies stapled together. You've got X, the Everything app, which is, of course, the social network, which features a CSAM generator and a non-consensual porn. It also loses tons of money and makes AI services under Grok. Lost, I think, $4 billion last year, or sorry, last quarter even. It loses billions of dollars on the AI side. Then there's Starlink, which is a satellite internet company that actually makes money. And then there is, of course, SpaceX, the boring rocket company that makes rockets that also explode and sometimes go up in the sky too. And yeah, it is now worth more than Amazon because the regulators don't really care. Multiple indices like the Russell 1000, which is just 1,000 companies of a certain size, they greenlit adding SpaceX and any other company within 5 days of listing, and also waived the profitability requirement because SpaceX loses billions of dollars a quarter. And so, yeah, crony capitalism won on this one for now. I fear an Enron situation. Not that I think that they're doing any dodgy accounting. I hope not, at least. But you've got regular people, like you mentioned, buying into this IPO. Now it's popping again. Well, now everyone's going to buy into it. And I fear that the underlying economics do not make SpaceX work. And he's going to try and merge Tesla into it. He's going to try and merge a company called Cursor into it. This is just Elon Musk's attempt to escape the kind of collapse of Tesla. Tesla selling less cars every year. Their largest purchaser of Cybertrucks is SpaceX. It's all part of the big, giant Elon Musk circular financing jerk-off session that I'm deeply tired of watching. I don't think the public should be witness to this. It's horrible. But yeah, regulatory authorities, I don't know. I thought they were meant to stop garbage IPOs, but I guess inflating them is what this administration does.
Well, I mean, the value of SpaceX too. You mentioned those three planks. You have the private Twitter. Twitter being folded into this /X, which you had a lot of wealthy people take private, including Andreessen Horowitz, including, I believe, a Saudi prince, among others, including one of
MGX as well, who's I think they were involved. Yeah.
You mentioned in the first part that Twitter and Grok and that whole it's losing money hand over fist. So those investors, those really important investors that took Twitter private, need to make their money back. So Elon has folded Twitter into SpaceX, and that's why this IPO is such a behemoth. But what's also alarming, and on the regulatory side, if you could talk about this, Ed, how right now one of the major indexes, I'm forgetting if it's S&P or I have it written down here actually.
It's the Russell 1000.
Okay, gotcha. One of the major indexes is saying that they're indicating that they're going to loosen their rules to allow SpaceX to be a part of the index, which would really harm, if it is to pop, the retirement funds of so many people who invest in indexes, which are supposed to be a very safe vehicle for your investment. Can you talk about that part of it?
Yeah, that's kind of what I was previously mentioning with the Russell 1000. So they already agreed to that. I think they did in the Nasdaq. The S&P 500 did not waive their requirements, thankfully. But yeah, exactly. What is meant to be a really boring, stable investment in like the Russell 1000 or what have you is now going to be plagued with whatever meme stock SpaceX becomes. And I worry for the future of this company. They're going to do a bunch of financial engineering to keep it inflated, but Elon Musk attached an unprofitable AI company to two others, and if he combines with Tesla, three others, I guess. And I think they were losing $1 billion a month or something, maybe more. Now they're renting out that capacity to Anthropic, but it isn't clear how long that'll go on for. It's just a complete mess, and retail investors are going to be the ones that are harmed if it all goes wrong.
Is it fair to describe this as sort of a Ponzi scheme? I mean, it seems like by putting all of these companies together, they just will keep shifting where the losses are happening and funding one company from the other as it just sort of like spirals around.
I think Ponzi scheme is a little bit far because technically this is all legal. It's all under generally accepted accounting principles, so it's technically legal, but it is a lot of moving money around and moving documents around in a way that we should have, I don't know, in some sort of securities commission that could potentially look into. But because of how this administration is, but quite frankly, I don't know if the Democrats would have done much either, because everyone's kind of drinking the neoliberal juice at the moment, and they think that growth is always good, even if it's not real growth, because SpaceX itself loses billions of dollars, but number go up on stock, so everyone clap. I just don't know how this works long term.
Well, that's the point, I think, right? Well, first, and we should also say that SpaceX, the lines going up is also because of a ton of money from taxpayers. I mean, SpaceX takes all of these government contracts, which is subsidizing this largest ever public offering. But the fact that their tech has nothing new to innovate, I think is really important here. It's important to understand capitalism and the myth of endless growth, that at a certain point, a company just can't offer more. And we're getting iPhones 16, 17, 18, whatever. The smartphone's a thing. They have these computer chips. Yes, they're innovating on that front, but that's you know, a whole separate thing. It's not going to be what they're promising in terms of AI being this transformational technology, but they have to sell it as such because tech has gotten so large that how else can they grow from this point when everybody on the planet is using social media, everybody on the planet has a smartphone? What's the next thing to justify endless growth?
And there isn't. It's a theory I've had for years called the .com bubble, which is the reason we're doing AI, this thing where trillions of dollars, over $1 trillion has been invested in data centers and AI companies so far, and they want to spend another $1 trillion next year in CapEx between 4 companies, Amazon, Meta, Google, and Microsoft. But they're doing this because they don't have another thing. There are no big ideas. We're out of hypergrowth ideas. We haven't had a new iPhone. We haven't had a new cloud computing or app store or anything like that. In 10, 15 years, we haven't really had any new innovation that will be the next big Google search or Facebook ads or what have you. And that's because, I don't think it's because of an innovation problem per se. It's there are only so many ideas. Now, management consultants have also chased out pretty much all value in Silicon Valley. The majority of Silicon Valley investments, Silicon Valley sells itself as this thing where venture capitalists invest in the future. Actually, what venture capitalists do is they predominantly invest in the middle and late stage. They let other people take the risk, and the companies that survive are usually ones that trend chase and that are popular on Twitter. As a result, Silicon Valley is not innovating anymore. They're making different versions of the same thing. And in big tech, they don't have any new big ideas because they've been growth oriented for years. So I think everyone is hysterically and desperately saying that AI is the biggest thing ever, because to say it's not naturally begs the question, what is next? And no one has that. It's not quantum, it's not robotics, it's not anything. And if they admit that, and they're willing to spend trillions of dollars to not admit it, they have to admit that maybe tech's growth era is over, or at least for a bit.
And it seems to me that the other part that's driving this, or maybe just, you know, hand in hand, is you have such wealth disparity. So you have so few people sitting on so much money. like hoarders, and they want to get it out of the house. And there's this compulsion that that was sort of born out of the past 20 years, where you invest, you know, getting 2x on your investment is substandard. You need to get 10, 100x, 1,000x, whatever it is. And so you have these people with money that it is completely irrelevant to them if it is put into an investment outside of it, the pursuit of growth. And it's driving this sort of, I guess, what Greenspan would have called 22 years ago in the real estate market, an irrational exuberance about these tech plays. With that said, OpenAI apparently is also planning an IPO this year. I noticed they moved from not profit to profit, which just as a side note, I was contacted by a reporter from The Atlantic some time ago saying that this show has been scrubbed, about 11,000 episodes of our show. It's been scrubbed by a series of not-profit AI institutes, which they do to avoid having to theoretically have any like monetary like compensation responsibility. Then they get all the information they want out of our show and others, obviously, and then they use that on their as they convert to a for-profit enterprise.
Right. I mean, with that, it's that is just the nature of their BS training. They just steal from everyone. And what's funny is, well, don't know if I'd call it funny for you, I guess, is it's still not enough. They still don't have enough. Even if they took every show on the internet, every document on the internet, everything, they don't have enough because there's no proof that there's actually enough data. They fed basically the entire internet into these things, and they still kind of suck. They still hallucinate because hallucinations, so authoritatively stating something that isn't true or just doing something different than what they were asked, those are mathematically certain now. OpenAI themselves said it. So it's this kind of losing game where they just burn as much money as possible in the hopes that something will change.
My face
but
is super
changes,
bloated,
which makes them burn even more money.
No face.
It's like a classic degenerate gambler situation.
You've gotten your hand on, I guess, a financial audit of OpenAI. There was a couple of things where you wrote like, I'm just going to leave this here and allow others to make. Give us an overview as to what you found.
I think I'm going to get back to that, man. I'm having a hard time digesting all of that info right now. The Batman. What are you up to, Fallen? My streams are going to be weird for a couple of days. My energy levels are like all over the place, and I'm not. My face making me feel so uncomfortable.
Bastard.
I do enjoy just like going live and hanging.
We have visual on the explosion. Thermal scans show multiple detonation points. Over. Roger that, AT-3. It appears that Mr. Cobblepot has made his move.
Leave.
It will be interesting to witness how things progress as we approach Protocol 10. Affirmative. AT-3, continue your patrol. Out.
Controller got disconnected. I'm back. Right? No? Oh. Came from there. Broke this wall.
The gang war in
It's
here
not
is
it.
escalating. Penguin started destroying bridges to pin down Joker's crew.
Good heavens. I hope you haven't let this get in the way of finding the cure. I'm sure I don't need to remind you of its importance.
I'm on my way to the museum now. It's Penguin's base in Arkham City.
Guess that was the telephone. Will it ring again? Oh, it's not ringing. Rescue Mr. Freeze from Penguin. This is advanced AR trading and assault. Titan container. Titan container.
He's left us trapped in Joker's territory.
New side mission.
Tiger Command, this is AT-5. I have visual on the church. Are there signs of life? Tiger Command.
Stupid or what? Remember those guys? No, I only just got here. I was off taking a leak. Oh yeah, sorry about that. A little while ago, we saw a bunch of Penguin's crew down there, wiring something to the supports and leaving these big bomb-looking cases around. Yeah, I used to be in the army, and I ain't never seen anything like what Penguin's crew had. And you think he blew up the streets? Yeah. But why? Guess he's trying to cut off Joker. This place gets more dangerous every minute.
All right. Church, medical center, investigative.
Can't believe we made it.
I thought we were goners for sure.
So what the hell happened back there? Must have been the Penguin. Figure he'd wire the street to blow.
That's it. I'm gonna kill that ugly midget.
Yeah, wait in line.
Then let's get in it.
We will. We just need to figure out if he's left any more surprises for us. You think there's more bombs?
Oh no! Where have they gone?
What's the Riddler?
Could it be that while you were out doing what you do, I, the Riddler, snuck in and took all those poor, stupid fools?
Where have you taken them?
Questions, questions, Dark Knight. It's not you who needs answers here, it's me. You answer my riddles and I tell you where they are. You answer my riddles and they don't die. So, shall we begin? I'm an instrument whose music always comes from the heart. What am I?
Instrument. It comes from the heart. Isn't that the the scan? I know.
You so soon. So soon.
The what do you call it? I know. It won't be that. Those machines that scan your heart rate.
Oh, this is embarrassing. I'm an instrument. I've got something to do with the heart. Oh, for the love... I'm I'm a thing that pumps blood. I'm an instrument that sounds like that thing.
Pumps blood.
Well done.
What?
See, you can do it. Solve
It is
enough of
can.
my carefully constructed conundrums, and I'll tell you where the rest of my hostages are. The first is in the courtroom. I suggest you hurry. He may have been sentenced already.
Right.
Don't get too comfortable, Dark Knight. All through Arkham City, deep undercover, are people working to ensure that I am informed of what the other so-called super criminals are planning right now. One of them is arranging a little welcoming committee for you outside.
Hi.
See, I told you, Batman's here.
I don't get it. How'd you know?
That's not important. Kill him!
No problem.
Batman! Batman! What are you waiting for, Bat? Come and fight me!
I know you work for Riddler.
Please, don't hurt me. I'll tell you what you want to know.
Tell me what I want to
It's been a
know.
pleasure.
So, and there's another crime here. They are training. Oh, 80%. Riddler. Das. Cold Call Killer. Deadshot.
He's too chicken to face.
Are we really in here?
We're trapped.
There's got to be a way out. Looks like Penguin's making his move. Joker's guys are making theirs. And just to make things a little bit worse, Batman seems to be in here too. So, the last time I saw Batman, he broke 3 of my ribs, snapped my arm, and sent me to Blackgate. So what's he doing here? How the hell should I know?
What's wrong? In 2 minds about telling us where your butt-ugly boss ran off to?
I heard Batman say boo, and he peed his pants. Funny. You'll be sorry. You all will.
Really? Do you see Two-Face coming to save you?
He'll come. He's got a plan. He's always got a plan.
Maybe he's lost his coin.
Or Batman shoved it up his ass.
Throw it up your butt.
Still don't get it. Why is this guy here? I told you. Two-Face wants us to look after him. Stop Batman from getting...
You spoke to Two-Face? Where is he?
That doesn't matter right now. All you need to know is he wants this chump looked after.
What did he do?
Who knows?
The boss knows. He'd have told you.
Well, he didn't. Look, there's no conspiracy. We're a team, right? We work together, and we do what we're told. I guess.
Batman! He's here! What are you gonna do, Bat? I'll kill you, Bat!
Tell
Give me
me everything
secrets.
about the Riddler.
Just do what he says. I'll tell you everything.
Thank you.
I didn't want to do it, but he made me. He had my friend. He stuck a knife in his leg. It means it's all my fault, but he was gonna kill him.
Where is he?
He's insane. He told me to get everyone out of the church. He said they'd all die if I didn't. I was scared. He kept blaming you.
You're safe now.
He told me to tell you something. He was very, very specific. It's just some numbers. 275325. I have no idea what they mean.
They sound like a radio frequency.
I'm back. 275 27. Five. Three. 5.
At last. I suppose I should fulfill my side of the agreement. A riddle for a bat. Can you solve it?
Did you figure out what the numbers mean?
Yes, it's just one of Riddler's games. He gave you something, right?
Yeah, it's just a box. I don't know what it does.
I'll figure it out. You should head back to the church. You'll be safer there.
Enigma. Solve the riddle and locate the next hostage. Really don't like wearing in-ear headphones. They get so dirty easily. People tolerate this. Right. You get disconnected again?
Riddle me this. If you know me, you'll want to share me. But if you share me, I'll be gone. What am I?
You know me, you want to share me. If you share me, I'll be gone. Secret?
Well done, Dark Knight. You did it! Like a child learning to walk for the first time, I feel I should reward this miracle and give you the location of the poor, soon-to-be dead doctor who is desperately crying out for help.
Riddler's loose in Arkham City. He's taken the guards from the church hostage.
As I recall, he's been incarcerated since you led the police to his location from Arkham Island. What does he want?
Revenge. He's leaving me radio frequencies, and he gave me a device to decode his riddles. They lead to map references within Arkham City. I'll let you know how I get on.
Feel like if I leave this place, there'll be baddies.
Batman spotted. Man, he's kicking the crap out of those guys.
Okay, now I want to go there.
Target is fleeing zone. We've lost sight of Batman. I repeat, target is missing. It's here.
Where is he?
We wait. Seriously? We wait. They'll move into our trap and we can take them all out with ease. It'll be sweet, don't worry. As long as we don't freeze to death first. Quit moaning or I'll send you down alone. Where's Freeze hiding?
This has nothing to do with me.
He's here! Batman! It's Batman! Your army won't recognize you when I'm done.
Okay, where's the hostage? Is that the hostage? Riddler hostage. Save the hostage from rescue from the Riddler room. there a button? Oh. What to do? That's stupid. Okay. There's a Riddler room. Search.
So you decided to finally show up, did you?
Let them go, Riddler. They're innocent.
Don't be stupid, Dark Knight. They wouldn't find themselves in the predicament they are currently in if they had tried to think just a few steps ahead now, would they? Now, if you solve the room ahead and 4 other equally challenging ones, you save them. If you don't, then they die. And we'll see if society crumbles at their passing.
You're insane.
No, that would imply either mental illness or derangement. I suffer from neither. Oh, and yes, I can see you, Batman, and I look forward to watching you win. Are you so stupid that you cannot even open a simple door? What chance have you got with what else I have planned? Well done, Dark Knight.
Oh.
You figured out how to open a door.
Hey, Batman! You've got to help me!
Oh. So what do I do?
Over here!
Is that really you, Batman? Has someone switched places with you? Oh, very good, Batman. I see you have begun to understand this room. Bathe in the glory of your primitive conquest. It will be your last. Does your head hurt,
Oh,
Batman?
wrong button.
Understandable. You are no match for me. I hope you don't think that all of my puzzles will be that.
Get off this thing!
Okay.
Please help!
Don't feel too pleased with yourself, Dark Knight. That room was one of the easy ones.
Nice.
625925. 625925. That's what he told me to tell you. I don't know what it means, but he said he'd kill the others if I didn't tell you exactly what he said. Why doesn't he just tell you what he wants?
Because he's insane.
You don't say.
Six, 2, 5. 2, 5.
Too soon, Dark Knight. The missing ingredient to finding hostages is secrets, and you don't have enough.
Find more regular secrets revealed in the. Well, Back to main quest.
I thought Sharp was the one in charge of Gotham. Now, come here.
Batman! Hey, you chicken man or Batman?
We should take him.
Protocol 10 will commence in 7
You can-
hours.
True. I guess the bat being here has freaked him out. Maybe. Never figured Penguin.
The bat oi.
You're my smokes.
Oi. No. Now, guess I need to get in there.
Stop, please!
Political prisoner.
Someone help me!
What? Assault in progress. Hey. You're good.
Batman, thank you.
It's cool that they have the tutorial buttons for the combos. Wait, what do I do? I need to get in here. Can I? Yeah. Boss. So. Bow, bow, bow.
This is Penguin's turf, you freak. I'm gonna cut you up into tiny pieces for breaking in here.
Must be searched as part of our ongoing commitment to keep you safe and protect the unique collection we have.
Away.
All visitors should be sure to check out the latest attractions here at the Deep in the aquatic observation chamber. All visitors without a ticket can enjoy a discount at nearby Iceberg Lounge. Welcome to the Cyrus Point Natural History Institute. All visitors must be searched as part of our ongoing commitment to keep protect the unique collection we have on display. All visitors should be sure
Penguin.
to check out our latest attraction, Dangers from the Deep, in the aquatic observation chamber.
Oh,
All visitors
can't really jump over that. Okay, I guess I need to.
nearby world-famous Iceberg Lounge.
I don't think I want you breaking into my little home, Batman.
Something's blocking communication back to the Batcave. Penguin must be using military-grade communication disruptors. The only way to crack this security is to destroy them.
Part of our ongoing commitment to keep you safe and protect the unique collection we have on display. All visitors should be sure to check out our latest attraction,
Could be.
Dangers from the Deep, in the Aquatic Observation Chamber. All visitors with a valid ticket or concession
Could it be outside of the building?
I'll never get past the security. I should head back outside and search for Penguin's jammer.
Jammer. Oh, wrong direction. Getting warmer.
How does this thing work anyway? All you need to know is Penguin wants this thing powered up. While it's working, no one in this. So that's why my cell phone stopped working.
This is Riddler's.
Batman! It's Batman! He's the little bat scared of me.
Riddler. Talk.
Oh, crap. Okay, I just help him out.
Thanks for your help.
How does a stupid tower stop Batman from getting in the museum?
I don't care where you've gone. I'll find you someday and kick the living crap. Too chicken to come down and fight me.
Gotham is so chaotic. Like Batman always dealing with bullshit. And multiple things at once.
You need to make sure Batman doesn't get up here. Understand?
Man, what up, Christopher?
Look out, it's the bat.
Oh, that's the jammer. It's all puffed up. Very bloated. Very uncomfortable. Look like megamind. Just a lot of discomfort, no pain. How do these... Hey. Yeah, it's gonna be like 5 days of puffiness. As per the doctor.
The jamming tower has 3 terminals attached. I'll need
Yeah.
to destroy all 3.
Live nudes. Damn it. No, it's not that long.
I need to destroy the jammers first.
Oh, there's more jammers? I wouldn't have signed up for it. This if it was gonna be like a month of having a puffy face. That is too much of a nuisance. Wait. Oh, it's not dead yet. Okay. Right after the surgery, my head was burning and I was like
I should look for more.
regretting. It was just one night of pain.
Signals disappeared. Sorry, Mr. Cobblepot. I don't know. We'll find out. And while you're doing it, make sure the other jammer's safe.
It has to make you prettier. What? Why? Who's looking at the anus? The woman fashion thing. Interesting.
Oh, who this strange dude is, but he is one weird look.
Like, what are you gonna? What are you gonna try to pull with your butthole?
According to the log, all wave frequencies are being suppressed. The entire site is
No.
radio secure.
Nice. Where does Cobblepot
Heck?
get military-grade kit like this from?
Got it in the news.
Things you've never heard of in that museum. Crazy stuff.
Like what?
No way, man.
Penguin's blocking all radio frequencies in Arkham City, except the one he's using to communicate with his men.
Funny. That's what happened to the last guy.
What do you mean?
Don't you need to look into?
Minus his legs, of course. Over a pit of rats.
Can I not pick up that trophy?
Lasted days.
Fucking hell.
Pot was pissed, so he
Oh,
fed
maybe
him to his
Batarang. I see.
Do I look like I'm joking? Penguin's an animal. Just do what he says and keep your nose out of his business and you'll keep breathing.
Ah.
I want him stopped quick. Bundled up and stuck on display. You understand?
Yeah, it will be painful.
Arkham City is ours. She won't last one day.
What are you up to, Christopher?
We own Arkham City. Anyone else who wants a piece should come and see me.
I don't get it. Floorball or football? What's floorball? Never heard of that. Hey, I need to look this up. Floorball is floorball. Floorball. What? Yeah, it looks like hockey. It's Sweden. Interesting. That's cool. It's cool you're keeping active. Do you play any other sports? I like racket sports, so badminton is my thing. And squash. Badminton and squash, my two favorite sports. Yeah. It's good. Use doodles and drink chocolate milk. Watch on Stargate. Hell yeah. I think, I don't know, who was it? Christopher Judge was? Christopher Judge? The guy that voiced Kratos? He was in Stargate. TLC? Yeah. Oh, he was in Dark Knight Rises as well. What? Who did he play in Dark Knight Rises? Mercenary Assassin. Sharknado. What the heck is Sharknado? You'll see. So he's been in Stargate 2008. Oh, damn. Like puffy face. He's all over the place. His look is all over the place in the show. Have you seen The Room? They're gonna make a Bob Odenkirk version of The Room. Trouble seeing through my right eye. Oh no, I had to step out for a moment. My dad couldn't manage to see more than 10 minutes. More than 10 minutes of Stargate? What happened? What's a cheese doodle? Oh, The Room. Right. Yeah, The Room is really cringy. But it's like, I don't know. it's, it's a dumpster fire that you can't look away from. Yo, Zeno. Bro, Zeno, I don't know if you saw the picture on the Discord. I don't know what a cheese doodle is. Heck, let me look this up. Oh, okay. It's like a Cheetos. How am I gonna manage to go to work like this? Oh my god. Ed Zitron did an episode with Majority Reports, you know? Yeah, I look so different. I look so different right now. What the heck? Oh, this is the other one.
They're going after the disruptor! There you are,
Hey!
Get over here! I found Batman! Over here, I got him! He's over here! You got away! You use some kind of smoke. What? This... Come on here!
Wait, who else has... Hey! Stop. No guns. But today, memory shortage last on 2030. Fucking hell. Like even VPSs are not like are not justifiable to spend on a monthly basis because they've all upped the prices. Gone are the days where you can just get a cheapo $5 VPS and do a lot with it.
Batman's done something to the jammers up top. Where are the rest of you idiots?
We've only just managed to get below ground.
Just set it up wherever you are. Do it now. Batman's probably on his way down there. Understand?
Yes, sir, Mr. Cobblepot.
The signal's blocked again. Sounds like Penguin's final jammer was activated somewhere underneath Arkham City.
This makes no sense. How they're gonna make this thing profitable? And they plan on going public. And people are gonna your 401ks or whatever is just gonna be fused. There's no revenue.
What the hell were they carrying?
Penguin sent him down underground to set up another comms disruptor. Guess he's still trying to screw with Batman.
Every time Penguin powers up those things, my cell stops working.
Of course it does. It blocks all communications. The clue is in the name.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it. I'm just saying that's all.
Things too wild.
Penguin's jammers are stopping my progress.
Wait, there's another jammer.
Them out first.
Damn it. Who's pain vibes?
Don't shoot us! We ain't doing nothing! Don't shoot!
Batman's stake at this.
Work.
Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
Oh, that one.
How did Bane get to be in Arkham City? Didn't Batman smash that car of his into him back at the asylum? Woman and the plant lady. Man, those two are hot.
Woman and the plant lady, man, this two are hot. I mean, he's not wrong. Hi.
Fucker can't die. No way I'll work for Cobblepot.
Like, what kind of world are we building? What is going on?
People are saying Joker poisoned Batman. Is he gonna die too? Hope so. Huh?
Wait.
It's the bat! You're gonna die!
Not yet. Not yet. Watch it.
It's the freaking
Let's get this
bat!
next disruptor and then we'll watch that video.
I see you're too scared to face me!
Is what the fuck, man? Where is it?
I don't care where
Or is
you
it
go.
down here or
I'll
something?
find you someday and kick the living crap. Wherever you've gone, Batman, I'll find you. This way, he went. On me, I got him.
Research confirm me, yeah.
Time to die. I've got him. He's over here.
That has always been you stay in the comfort zone, you will regress and you not get
Anyone
any
want a
better.
slightly used batsuit? I'm sure the blood will.
She mentioned how engineers that are using AI regressing skills, the easy button too easy. Yeah.
Woman sure is hot. Oh, I'd love me a piece of her.
I think like regulators will have to step in and control.
Look out! It's Batman.
One, it's gonna get expensive to be able to run these models. It's already like not sustainable because any inference we use it's subsidized. Everyone that's providing the inference is doing it to get you hooked right now. They're not making a profit on it. Like even the GLM 5.2, which is better than Opus 4.7, a state-of-the-art closed source model, it's more expensive to run. Although it's open source and anyone can just like self-host it, given they have the resources.
What?
So it's going to implode. They're not going to be able to like
I mean, yes. Please, don't hurt me. I'll tell you everything.
keep doing this
There
forever.
was never any doubt in my mind.
What's an L scooter? We're just talking about normal scooters. Where is this JAMA?
What's wrong? Run home to cry to your mommy.
Is it down here or something in the subway?
Penguin sounded pissed.
Batman's been screwing with his plans.
Do those things even work underground? I read the manual. It never said anything about working underground.
Yeah, they work.
If you say so.
Since when have you been all about reading, anyway?
I read.
Porn don't count.
Screw you.
Here? Won't be able to jam it with this issue.
He's gone. We did it.
I have to go deeper. Dun, doo-doo-doo. That's closed. I need to clean up my controller. It's not looking good. Oh my god. Oh my god. God. Atlas. Atlas. Go back. Go back. Mama. Where is it? Why they make this one so hard to find? Hey! Atlas! Come on! Why here? So distracting, man. I let him out. Now, I can't really disrupt these thingies. We have to go in here. That's useless. Can't do anything here. Where's the signal jammer? Go up. Damn it. Love it. I get so irritated when my keyboard or controllers get oily. It just doesn't feel right using it. I had to keep them clean. I don't know how people use grimy equipment. Doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo. When you get used controller stuff, take them apart, deep clean them. Yeah, that's what puts me off from getting secondhand equipment. Is like I don't know what the other people did with them. They probably like ate Cheetos or something while playing games.
I'm telling you, it's him.
It can't be.
It is. Look again. He looks big, right? He's gray.
This poster's gotta be over 100 years old. How could it be the same guy? And even if it was, how did Penguin get it?
I don't know, but I'm sure it is. It's even got a name.
Solomon Grundy? Stupidest name I ever heard.
That's the thing you can
Grundy.
hear in the museum. You know, Solomon Grundy, born on a Monday.
It looks like food under the button. No. Ugh. You have a GBC? Bro, I want to get a list of like what consoles you have on hand right now.
This Titan
This
container
is
is well
Titan.
protected. The only way to destroy it is to use explosive gel.
I need to find and destroy the rest of the Titan containers.
Now, where is the...
What starts with a tick and ends with a shock?
What? I won't be able to decipher this with the jammers.
You heard Penguin. Batman's on the way.
Good. I always wanted a chance to go up against that freak.
But I thought he wanted us to drag this thing over to the Joker.
He did. I guess Batman's made him change his plans.
Who cares? Kill Batman, drag this thing to Joker, turn it on, and go back to Cobblepot as heroes.
What? Just like that. Kill Batman.
Yeah, I'm not scared. He's nothing. Just some idiot in a costume. He's nothing.
I'm paying you to protect that thing. Don't let me down.
No way do I want to be the one telling Penguin that I let Bat...
Ah! Screaming! Get over here! There's someone up there!
What are you doing up there?
Help me! Cut me down!
With alcohol, all the plastic
doing
is
this?
gone.
Got
Nice.
more important things to be looking out for. We're not scared of you. You keep doing this crap and we'll find you.
Four left. Work harder.
Where do you think he went?
Guy up there.
I'll find you.
I've lost one of you idiots. Let's end it there.
I found another one. Hey, wake up, man. Come on, wake up.
Don't make me hurt you.
I'll tell you what I know.
Thank you. was the last jammer. I should be able to get into the museum now.
Ah, yeah, it's kind of hard to stay focused and play the game with my face being like this. I don't know how I'm gonna game for a bit. We just hang out and do things. How far am I? Oh, can I not select my save spot? That's 15%. Not bad. Odd. All right, let's watch that House of AI game. Shatang. Shatang. Will tally up? Yeah, I want to know. Oh,
Is where the
there's
nuance
no
lies.
audio.
It's always academic papers can be pretty dense, but my job here is to translate it so we can all have the same conversation irrespective of our background knowledge. I won't use any jargon, I promise. If I accidentally say backpropagation or stochastic gradient
Yeah,
descent, feel
my
free to
bad.
unsubscribe, but please don't, just judge me in the comments instead. Anyway, the study that generated the most attention is from MIT's Media Lab, a preprint titled Your Brain on ChatGPT by Cosmina et al. 2025. The researchers fitted 54 participants aged 18 to 39 with EEG headsets that measured brain activity across 32 neural regions while they wrote SAT-style essays. One group used ChatGPT, one group used Google Search, one group used nothing, just their own brains, which in 2026 feels less like a control group and more like a dystopian episode of Survivor. The results were striking. Participants who used ChatGPT showed the weakest neural connectivity of all three groups. the lowest brain engagement across areas associated with memory, attention, critical thinking, and creative reasoning. Search engine users showed moderate engagement. Brain-only writers, however, showed the strongest, most distributed neural networks. 83% of the AI users could not quote a single line from the essays they had just written. They had total cognitive amnesia. They were basically living out the plot of The Hangover, but instead of waking up with a tiger in a hotel room, they just woke up with a 2,000-word essay on The Great Gatsby that they had absolutely no memory of creating. Their brains basically went into
They didn't even
screensaver
make
mode
it
the
though.
moment they hit enter. Now, important caveats here. This is a preprint. It has not been peer-reviewed yet. The sample size is 54, which is very small. A 2026 critique by Stankovic et al. Flags methodological concerns. These are preliminary findings that need replication at scale, not settled clinical results. But the directional signal is consistent with every other study in this space. And the finding I want to highlight is this. In a fourth session, the ChatGPT users were reassigned to write without AI. Their brain activity did not return to normal. The cognitive debt persisted even after the tool was removed. So your brain essentially goes, oh, we're not doing the thinking thing anymore? Cool, I'm just going to take a nap in the corner. And then it just refuses to wake up. The Carnegie Mellon and Microsoft study 2025 is more robust. 319 knowledge workers, peer-reviewed, published at the CHI conference. The researchers analyzed 936 real-world examples of AI-assisted tasks and found a very clear pattern. The more confident a worker was in the AI's ability to complete a task, the less critical thinking they applied. Workers who trusted their own expertise evaluated AI output carefully. Workers who trusted the AI let go of the wheel, and they didn't just let go of the wheel, they climbed into the back seat, put on a sleeping mask, and trusted a chatbot to drive them through a gentrified neighborhood at 60 miles an hour. The study warns of long-term over-reliance on the tool and diminished skill for independent problem solving. A larger study of 666 participants found a strong negative correlation between frequent AI use and critical thinking scores. In plain English, a negative correlation just means a seesaw effect. As one thing goes up, the other one goes down. So the more frequently somebody used AI, the lower their critical thinking scores dropped. The mediating factor was cognitive offloading, which is basically the tendency to let digital tools
Wow.
do the thinking
NES,
for you. The
SNES,
correlation
what?
between
You have the original NES, N64, Game Boy Color, GBA, Master System, Genesis, Saturn 2, two Dreamcasts. What is an Apple 2G, Apple IIGS app? Whoa, you have one of these? What the heck? Where did you get your hands on one of these? Very cool.
cognitive offloading and critical thinking decline was even stronger, and a 2026 preprint by Shen and Tamkin tested software developers learning a new coding library. Developers who fully delegated to AI produced working code, but performed 17% worse on conceptual quizzes. They had the output without necessarily the understanding. And these were adults with existing programming expertise. They had a foundation to fall back on, and they still lost ground. Now consider somebody encountering the subject for the first time ever with no existing knowledge to compare the AI's output against, right? It's also worth noting that one of the few major studies that claimed ChatGPT improved learning performance was retracted last month. The evidence base is not exactly symmetric. The studies showing cognitive costs are accumulating. The studies showing cognitive benefits are
Gave it, his eyes
sparse, often
are nice.
methodologically weaker, and
That's
in at
sweet.
least one prominent case, actually retracted,
She doesn't know
which in academic terms is the
she was
ultimate
staring
chef's
at
kiss of
gold.
oops, we made it all up. But, and this is the part that gets lost in the alarming headlines, a 2024 study published in PNAS found that students who critically engage with
PNES.
AI, so asking questions, editing
Yes.
ideas, revising thoughtfully rather than just copying outputs, actually performed better and reported less mental fatigue. So again, the tool is not the problem, the process is. How you use AI determines whether it builds your thinking or replaces it. But ultimately, this is not a story just about students. I want to be very clear about that because I think framing it as a youth problem lets everyone else off the hook. The
Yeah.
MIT study was conducted on adults aged 18 to 39. The Carnegie Mellon study surveyed adult knowledge workers. The cognitive offloading research
cooked.
measures working professionals. This is essentially a use it or lose it phenomenon that applies to everyone regardless of age. Thinking requires energy, and I want to be honest about the world we're all operating in. The economic environment is demanding, exhausting, and relentless. There are a bazillion things competing for your effort and attention every single minute of every single day. Reaching for a tool that gives you a cognitive break is not some sort of a moral failure. It is profoundly human. Nobody should be shamed for using AI to lighten a mental load that was already crushing them before the technology existed. If you use ChatGPT to write an email that says, per my last email, in a way that won't get you sent to HR, you're just surviving. It's cool. This is a safe space. And here's a counterpoint that I think is very important to engage with honestly. Education Next published a piece with a very provocative title, AI Didn't Destroy Critical Thinking, We Did. Their argument is that there was no golden age of critical thinking before AI came along. NAEP scores have been stagnant for decades. The Collegiate Learning Assessment found college students were academically adrift and learning almost nothing across their years of college, and that research was published well before ChatGPT existed. AI in this framing didn't erode critical thinking. It instead exposed how poorly educational systems have
That's
been
true.
teaching it all along. I think there is a genuine truth in that. But I also think it doesn't let anyone off the hook. If anything, it makes the situation more urgent. If critical thinking was already fragile,
A lot of
adding a
institutions
tool that
don't
makes it
really
even easier to avoid thinking
teach
is
you
essentially
problem
pouring
solving. They
water
just
on a
teach you
chipped
how to
campfire.
test,
The pre-existing
how to
weakness
pass
is not an
tests.
argument for complacency. It is an argument for acting faster. By the way, I did actually write an ebook on developing critical thinking, and I'll leave a link to that below if you want to have a look. It was written entirely by my own human brain, which I can prove because it contains at least 3 typos and a deeply questionable metaphor about cheese. But anyway, the research is also clear that when you stop exercising cognitive abilities, they atrophy. The MIT finding that brain activity didn't bounce back after AI was removed should give everyone a pause, not because it means you're broken if you use ChatGPT, but because it suggests there are real trade-offs to be aware of. A teacher in Minneapolis named Maureen Mulvaney banned all technology from her AP Literature class at Washburn High School. Phones gone, laptops gone, everything done with pencil and paper. In September, 46% of her students felt confident about their reading ability. By February, that number was 95%. The students, after of course initial resistance, described falling in love with the analog approach.
Hello. It looks like I'm gonna not go to work for the next couple days. Right.
A Wharton study on phone bans in college found that struggling students saw the biggest grade improvements, roughly double the average effect. First year students benefited most, precisely the groups still forming their study habits. Sometimes removing the tool is what rebuilds the muscle, but removing it permanently is not the answer either. Where this gets genuinely serious is with children, small children. There is a distinction that I think deserves much more attention than it's getting right now. A Psychology Today analysis put it very starkly: adults who offload thinking to AI lose capacity they built. Children, however, may never build it at all. When a developing brain has never formed independent reasoning pathways, AI doesn't compete with existing capacity, it replaces the development of that capacity
Skill issue.
entirely. At Yale, a student told CNN that classroom discussions have become
My manager, both my managers like don't come to work. I'm like, all right, okay. They're like the CEO is not gonna be in the office the next couple of days. The HR guy is not gonna be in the office. No one's gonna notice. So just work from home. I'm like, all right, thank you.
flat and predictable. She watched a classmate typing ferociously on a laptop, asking the AI the question the professor had just asked. Everyone kind of sounds the same, she said. When every student processes information through the same model, the homogenization isn't just linguistic, but rather cognitive. The model's reasoning becomes the student's reasoning. Its biases become their defaults. We are accidentally speedrunning a dystopian experiment where an entire generation ends up sounding like a mildly polite mid-level marketing executive from San Francisco. And where is the limit exactly? Where is the line between a useful educational tool and an indiscriminate cognitive crutch?
Bro,
Should a
did you
bored
see
toddler
this thing by Google? Open knowledge document or something? Open knowledge format, OKF. I don't understand what's so new and revolutionary about it. It's just markdown files. Like what's so new about this? This is already how I do things. Each concept is one file. Yeah. There's nothing special about this. Like, I already knew that having everything in one big Claude MD is not not efficient token wise. But you can put instructions in the Claude MD to reference other specific documents if you wanna. Like, I don't open knowledge format. It's
Spend 3 hours on a call with ChatGPT discussing Thomas the Train. Is that learning? Is that babysitting? Is that fine? Nobody has a clear answer, though I suspect Thomas the Train has some very dark underlying thoughts about the military industrial complex if you ask him correctly. But just consider this. A 2017 study found that simply having a smartphone physically nearby, even face down, even turned off, reduced available cognitive capacity. The mere presence of the device was enough to occupy mental resources. The phone sits there on the desk like Lord Voldemort's Horcrux, just silently draining your soul while you try to do long division. If a powered off phone can measurably affect your brain, what does an always available AI system do to a mind that is still learning how to think in the first place? A few days ago, the UK announced a ban on social media for
this
under
is such a
16s. Snapchat,
stupid
TikTok, YouTube, Instagram,
ban.
X, the works. This is the furthest any country has gone, by the way, going even beyond Australia's landmark legislation from last year. 20 US states now ban phones during the school day. France, Spain,
Don't know
Greece,
what's going
Slovenia,
on with
and
the
South
UK.
Korea have all introduced or are working on similar restrictions. It took a decade of evidence about what
My British friends are like, they're afraid of traveling to the US and it's like a nightmare from the outside. I was like, you guys say that, but I'm looking at the UK from the outside and I'm like afraid to step into the UK.
regulated social
Because like the UK is not like many different states combined. It's just one one large state. Whereas the US is 50 different states, all with their own own legislations. It's the UK is far worse. Far worse. I don't know.
social media.
But like they're afraid to travel to the US because of like what they see on the news, bruh. You know what I'm seeing on the news about UK? It's so hard to step into Twitter. The type of racism that's happening
Media access does to
that I
developing
see
minds
from the UK
before regulation
accounts.
caught up. The research on AI and cognitive development is following the same trajectory, only faster, because the cognitive impact of AI is more direct than social media. Social media captured attention. AI captures thinking itself. A RAND Corporation survey from March 2026 found that 70% of students themselves are worried that AI is eroding their critical thinking skills. That number grew from 48% to 65% among high schoolers in just 1 year. When the people being affected are telling you they are concerned and the concern is growing, that is data. And the UK Technology Minister, Liz Kendall, specifically flagged AI chatbots as a separate concern, noting that children were forming one-to-one relationships with AI systems that were not designed with child safety in mind. The social media ban is one regulatory response. The AI dimension hasn't been addressed yet, but the pressure is building. So what should be done? Because I don't think the answer is banning AI from education, and I don't think the answer is unrestricted access either. I've discussed on this channel before how the body of human knowledge is expanding constantly. Every field has more to know than it did a generation ago. The time it takes to become competent keeps growing, but the human lifespan doesn't extend at the same pace. So to any anti-aging scientists watching this video, chop chop please, we're on a clock here. AI-powered tools for navigating, synthesizing, and making sense of that expanding knowledge are becoming genuinely necessary in research, in science, in medicine, in education itself. I really believe that. I've experienced it personally and actually made an expanded thesis on this that I'm going to link below if you want to dig further into that. But what we currently have is general-purpose large language models, ChatGPT, Claude, Grok, being used as the default tool for everything, for professional research, for casual queries, for children's homework, for clinical questions, for emotional support, for education at every level. one tool, every context, no differentiation whatsoever between a postdoctoral researcher exploring quantum chromodynamics and a 12-year-old working through their first algebra problem. We are using the exact same tool to unlock the secrets of the universe as we are to write a Tinder bio for a guy named Chad who lists crypto as a personality trait. We are misusing the infrastructure. I think this is where the field needs to go, and I want to say this carefully because it's a vision rather than a prescription. Instead of putting guardrails on general chatbots, filtering out smut, restricting mental health conversations, adding safety warnings ex post, what if the investment went into developing highly specialized, purpose-built AI applications? An educational AI designed around the Socratic method, for example. I'm personally a huge fan of the Socratic method as a framework for learning that develops cognitive abilities by questioning, challenging, and genuinely refusing to just hand over the answer. Just imagine a tool that when a student asks, what caused the French Revolution, doesn't give them a summary, and instead it asks, well, what do you know about the conditions in France before 1789? What was happening economically? What was happening politically? Basically, the AI acts like a tough love personal trainer or Gordon Ramsay in a kitchen refusing to serve the dish until you actually chop the onions yourself, and then builds on whatever the student provides, correcting misconceptions, filling gaps, but always making the student do the thinking. That is a fundamentally different interaction from here's your answer, would you like it in bullet points? Then there's healthcare AI built specifically for clinical contexts with appropriate safeguards. Research AI designed for synthesis and verification rather than generation. These things do exist in early forms. Khan Academy's Khanmigo is a notable example of this, but they are nowhere near as prevalent as the general purpose tools. The investment, the research energy, the venture capital, the deployment urgency, it overwhelmingly flows towards general LLMs,
Yeah.
and that balance, I think, needs to shift. And critically different people learn differently. Visual learners, kinesthetic learners, verbal processors, social learners. An educational AI built with this diversity in mind would be a fundamentally different product from a chatbot that gives the
Well, like, even Dario is complaining about how they need to make hundreds of billions in revenue or otherwise it's an existential crisis for these AI companies. Yeah, and even GLM 5.2 has been bypassing like 4.7, I believe, Opus 4.7 in the benchmarks, but it's more expensive to run than 4.7, but it's an open model, 4.6. So, and at the same time, like now China is leading in inference. The 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 bots that are being used more, GLM 5.2 is cheaper than 4.7. So is it cheaper than? Is it 5.2? Wait, I think I saw Theo tweet about this. It's not cheap. Both 4.8 and 5.5 set to medium are cheaper and smarter than 5.2. Okay, yeah, I didn't phrase that correctly. But running 4.8 and 5.5 set to medium is cheaper and smarter than getting 5.2 GLM to solve something. So where? Here. 5.2 max. How do I read this? Okay. Higher is better. Right is expensive. So this is 5.2 max. What does smarter? More so like they give it a set of problems to solve and let it solve it. Benchmarks, that's it. I guess smarter is a umbrella term, but better at the benchmarks. Because pure measuring like pure input output tokens is not the best way to like measure how expensive or cheap it is to solve a problem, because one model may use less tokens to solve a problem, whereas the other model may produce a lot of tokens, but it wouldn't really like, it would take longer to lead to solving the problem. Yeah, but that way it's constant, right? But I guess yeah, from a pure like input output tokens is it's cheaper.
Same kind of response to everyone. The research says that critical engagement with AI, questioning it, editing its output, arguing with it, actually improves learning outcomes. So build a tool that forces that engagement. Let's build a tool that makes us think harder, not less. The technology to do this exists. The research base to inform it exists. What's missing is the priority, because we have reached the ultimate holy grail of this channel, my friends: incentives. And seriously, I talk about incentives so much on this channel, I should probably just tattoo the word directly onto my forehead. That way, if I ever pass out from reading too many academic papers, the paramedics will at least know exactly what my core personality trait was. But this requires studies, real studies with adequate sample sizes across diverse age groups and populations, with launching.
Guys, I look like a brown Charlie Kirk right now. It's so uncanny. Look at this. Oh, I can't keep my right eye open. They break out of prison. Yeah. My eyes just constantly tearing up. God.
Longitudinal
It will take a
follow-ups.
couple
Now
days.
54 participants over 4 months.
For some
Important as
seller
the
to share
MIT
that
study is at the
comparison with
starting
what?
point, we need hundreds, ideally thousands, followed over years. We need studies that track cognitive development in children who use AI from an early age versus those who don't. We need studies that differentiate between types of AI use: passive consumption versus active engagement. We need studies that account for the diversity of learning styles and neurological profiles. If we frame this as a further research is urgently needed, rather than ban this whole thing, we arrive at a much better destination for everyone, irrespective of who makes money or who pays how much tax. I started this video with a headline about college students losing the ability to read, and the research tells a story that is more complicated and more interesting than that headline suggests. AI is measurably changing how human brains engage with information. The cognitive costs of indiscriminate use are real, documented, and very concerning, especially for developing minds that may never build the capacities they're outsourcing. But AI used critically, actively, as a tool for challenge rather than a shortcut to answers can actually make people better thinkers. The difference between those two outcomes comes down to design, deployment, and intention. The field of computer science, my field, needs to take this seriously, arguably in an interdisciplinary effort with education, not as a PR problem to manage with safety filters, but as a genuine research and development challenge. How do you build AI that makes
Upon
humans
their
smarter
curve.
rather than lazier? How do you
I
deploy in
carry the
education
flame.
in a way that respects the diversity of how people learn and the vulnerability of developing minds? How do you do that while still allowing the technology to do what it genuinely does well? These are not rhetorical questions. They are research questions, and they deserve the same intensity of funding and attention that currently goes towards making models faster, cheaper, and more capable. I think about this a lot, and I keep coming back to the same thought. The technology is extraordinary, it is awe inspiring, the potential is real. But potential without intentionality is just capability waiting to be misused. We saw it with social media, a technology with genuine capacity to connect people, deployed without guardrails, optimized for engagement rather than well being, and it took a decade of documented harm before the UK banned it for children. We are at an earlier point on the same curve with AI,
You gotta
and we have the advantage of
stick with
seeing the
Captain
pattern this
Kirk.
time. The question now
So
is
you were
whether we act on
actively
it or we
avoiding.
wait for the damage to accumulate and the headlines to get even
What?
worse. I don't have all of the answers, but I think if we don't start building AI that makes us smarter, we're going to wind up in a world where the machines are doing the art and the philosophy, while humans are relegated to doing the dishes and filling out captchas to prove we still exist. And frankly, I really don't want to live in a world where
I'm
a
so
robot
confused.
laughs at my bad jokes or do the dishes for that matter. If you want the full context on how AI is changing education,
Okay.
assessment, and what a degree even means in 2026, I made a dedicated video about Princeton ending its 133-year honor code, and it connects directly to everything we discussed today. That's the video that I would watch next. Thank you so much for watching this one. Subscribe, and I'll see you all in the next one.
Shall we watch um my mind's blanking. Creative Commons documentaries. Oh, there's a whole video theater that has documentaries in Creative Commons. What? Oh, this sounds cool. Code Rush, the commercially unavailable document from 2000s about open sourcing of Netscape codebase and the Mozilla project, which gave birth to Firefox. That's it. Public domain docs. Oh, Queen's University Library. Selection. This is my university. Selection of freely available video resources. Open culture movies. Documentary Storm. Internet Archive. British Path. Thinking that with the conversation. I may have seen it a long time ago, or is it a new video? Veritasium went to the same university I went, by the way, Zeno. Yeah, it's old. Okay. ARPANET, the heralds of resource sharing. Story of television. Ooh. Atomic Scare propaganda film. Making of Statue of Liberty. Biography of Oppenheimer. Electronic music of the 60s. Nice. Central Park Zoo. Oh, look, it's Neil Pointer. We found Neil Pointer. The 1920s. Let's go. Silent film about bananas. Picasso is 90. I don't know. LSD, the Spring Groove Experiment. Biography of Albert Einstein. Malcolm X. Have you guys do you know Malcolm X's story? It's really cool. And there are movies as well. Malcolm X movie. Spike Lee directed it. It's called Malcolm X. Denzel was playing Malcolm. He was so articulate. He had a really nice way with words. Traumatized you as a kid? What? I watched it in my uni years. I was like in a Malcolm X kick. Story of television. All right, this sounds cool. ARPANET sounds cool. What else is here? Public domain review. Coney Island at night. The human voice. The private life of a cat. What? Plastic reconstruction of face. The knife throwing mother and her children. There's actually so much public domain stuff we could easily watch on Twitch. Propaganda at these nuts. British Pat. Let's check this out. 22 minutes about a cat. Take care, Zeno. How do I freaking... Okay. Is there audio? I gotta pee. I'll be right back and then watch. Private Life of a Cat. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. Filmed by Alexander Hammond. Is there no audio? She. It's key. Okay, I'll be the audio. Oh damn. He noticed her noticing him. That's so cute. After 2 months, she begins to look for place in the family. Oh, Hannah means family, and family means Atlas. I'm convinced Atlas is like swings the other way. Yeah. Even with the attention he gives to people in the family, he gives more attention to the men than he does to the women in my family. 1 second. I got Atlas with me. Atlas, look. Cat. Atlas, look, cat. That's so cool that like they're getting the first person view of the cat as well. Chips. A box. On a good box. Solid. I don't know what cats and their obsession with like a good box. Atlas goes crazy over a good box. It's like you guys are inseparable. We gave him a wash today. Oh, this cat's pregnant. Right? No way, why does it look like that? Did it just give birth? Oh, it just gave birth. So tiny. Kittens from the last century. When was this made? 1942. Yeah. Some historical kittens. I don't. I just looked up like documentaries and this was called Life of a Cat. How many kittens? One, two, three? Three kittens? Four! There's a black one. Speaking of cats, this guy is terrorizing me right now. And would be cool to know where Atlas came from, who his parents were. Yeah, Atlas doesn't give a shit. Apparently, they don't really remember their relatives if after they get separated for a while. They don't remember their mother once they're independent and get separated. They don't even remember the owner, or like if Atlas gets separated from me for like a couple of years, he won't remember me. Oh, he remembers. Yeah. They're a little too quiet for me. I want something with white sound. You guys want to watch ARPANET or TV first? We'll go with something older. TV's cool.
The signature every century has been its skyline. The very ancient, the old, the medieval.
Let me bring it up. Better?
Imprints of man's never-ending path of progress, silhouetted against the ageless canvas of the sky. Our day, our times, our signature, our skyline.
Beam Hospital.
Metal fingers beckoning to the invisible.
What is that?
Calling to sound the ear cannot hear.
Beam Hospital? Oh shit. 1997. It's like 2-Point Hospital inspired by this game. 2-Point Hospital. Oh. Published by Sega. How they're treating the condition. Bullfrog Productions by EA. Open source remakes such as Core 6TH. Yeah, spiritual successor to Team Hospital. Mm. Alright. Insane sale right now. 2-Point Museum, 2-Point Campus. Is it a university? Galactic Care. Build up a hospital from nothing to a masterpiece as you design the most beautiful or functional healthcare operation in the whole of 2-Point County. Cure unusual illnesses. Improve. Core 6, that's the open source implementation version of it. Nice. Core 60H. See what I have in my library that I can easily play. Maybe a similar sim. I can't really justify spending on another game when I have a lot in my library already. Mama. Alright, first let's just finish this documentary.
And sight beyond the range of the unaided eye. Our era, the era of television. The dream of television had persisted for centuries. The human eye is a miraculous instrument, perceptive, sensitive, forever tuned to the pulsating wavelengths of light. Yet the eye is hemmed in by horizons. It cannot see over a hillside or beyond the haze of distance. To extend the range of human eyesight, man developed marvelously sensitive instruments, binoculars.
Binoculars.
Giant telescopes to probe the furthest span of space, But always there were barriers, distance. Could man fling pictures to the sky and gather them in at a distant point? It was a provoking challenge. And nowhere did the challenge provoke more unending experiment and research than at RCA. As far back as the 1920s, two men took up this challenge. They shared the irresistible dream of television. David Sarnoff, chairman of the board of RCA. Dr. Vladimir Zworykin, honorary vice president and technical consultant of RCA.
Dr. Zworykin, every now and then I like to put the calendar back and remember another important occasion when you came to my office. You were a good salesman, and I was a good dreamer. We talked about broadcasting moving images by electronics. And I remember that I asked you what it would cost to develop an all-electronic television system. Do you recall your estimate?
Of course I remember. I asked something like $100,000.
Your estimate missed by quite a bit. It cost RCA more than $50 million to create, develop, and introduce America's first all-electronic television system. And since that time, as you know, RCA has spent another $70 million to pioneer and develop the compatible color television system. But how well that money was spent. We succeeded in extending human sight far beyond the horizon.
Yes. This is wonderful thing about television. The extension of our sight. You are better acquainted with this progress, General, than anyone because of your participation and leadership in so many phases of television development. It was nearly 30 years ago when I came to your office with that tube, the first eye of television.
Yes, I well remember it. Nearly 30 years ago. And what a great invention this tube has become. It certainly has fulfilled its destiny.
Well, General, this is the grandfather of the pickup tube. Do you want to see the newest grandchild?
Well, I'm all for grandchildren. Let's have a look at it.
Well, here it is.
Well, this certainly looks very interesting. What do you expect this grandchild to do?
Well, that's what we call miniature Vidicon. And I hope eventually it will replace all the existing pickup tubes for all the purposes.
Well, that's very interesting and certainly very promising because what we need to do is to reduce the size and the cost of these components so that television, color television, both at the transmitting and the receiving end, may be within the reach of everyone. That is my hope.
The turning point came in 1923 when Dr. Zworykin invented the iconoscope. This tube, after years of further development, became the image orthicon, the electronic eye of the modern television camera. In 1929, Dr. Zworykin and his associates announced the first successful electronic kinescope, forerunner of today's television picture tube.
Like one large bulb.
The circuit was complete. All electronic television was achieved. It worked. How? The lens of the television camera acts like the iris of the human eye. It gathers in the light rays and focuses them on a mosaic of light-sensitive material that is built into the picture tube. The light-sensitive material converts the light into electrical impulses, a reaction varying with the strength of the light. The optic nerve of the camera picture tube is the electron beam, controlled by electromagnets. The beam scans the picture, which is on the plate, in rapid sweeping motions from side to side, from top to bottom. When the beam hits the image, it loses varying amounts of electrons and then bounces back to the opposite end of the picture tube, where it is amplified millions of times. It is led off to the transmitter in the form of electric current. The signals are broadcast as radio impulses into space.
Into space.
Heart of the receiving set is the kinescope. Here, the action is reversed. The stream of electrons, synchronized perfectly with those of the camera tube, literally picture information on a chemically treated screen line by line. The glow is bright when the
With
beam is
OG live
strong,
streaming.
less bright when it is weak. Thus, the picture is reassembled. 1931. Atop the Empire State Building, the National Broadcasting Company, a service of RCA, erected
NBC.
the transmitting antenna for experimental television station W2XBS. Now, RCA's technicians and scientists tackled the next goal, improvement of picture quality. Hitherto, using a mechanical process, the best that could be transmitted was a crude signal of 60 scanning lines. RCA turned to the new science of electronics, discarded the mechanical spinning disc, and soon doubled, tripled, then tripled again the scanning lines. Now television was really on its way. In 1937, television strode out of the studio with mobile vans developed by RCA and NBC. Versatile, self-sustaining. New eyes, new vision for the world. A man could sit at home, yet his eyes could scan the countryside. A bright new era dawning, a new dimension in communications. Distance reduced to microwaves. Walls, barriers, mountains erased. Television, the ultimate triumph in man's search for sight beyond the range of the human eye. 1939. Television is ready to make its official public debut. The setting could hardly be more perfect. The New York World's Fair. Its theme, the world of tomorrow. And the world of tomorrow became the world of today. The RCA exhibit building, where on April 29, 1939,
I'd like to
David
visit
Sarnoff
this
stated, "We have
RCA
added radio
building.
sight to sound." NBC cameras probed, explored, scrutinized. Viewers watching the 3,000 television sets then in New York saw the first president ever televised, Franklin D. Roosevelt, officially opening the world of tomorrow. Via television, the viewers toured with the King and Queen of England through Pavilion and Midway. Day by day, television produced new adventures, new vistas, new excitement, new thrills. NBC presented the first baseball game ever televised,
That's
August
so cool.
1939. 1940, the nerve-tingling drama of a national political convention, the first ever televised. Philadelphia and New York were knit together by the electronic miracle of television. Radio relays, pioneered by RCA, and the telephone company coaxial cables wiped out the horizon as the far limit of telecasting. Still in the trial and error stage, television began studying its own future as a tremendous new medium of entertainment. The first programs were simple, unpretentious, proving grounds for technicians, cameramen, directors, writers, and performers. Slowly, the know-how was gained. Bit by bit, creative imagination began to give form and substance to the new art form called television. (1941), a fateful year, war, and the beginning of a 4-year blackout for commercial TV. And television enlisted for the duration. Research went forward at war tempo. At RCA's David Sarnoff Research Center, Princeton, New Jersey, 24-hour shifts explored every corner of the new world of electronics. RCA electronic scientists and engineers made important contributions to the development of radar, sonar for submarine detection, the sniper scope that made it possible to see a target in darkness. Thus, the progress of perhaps a peacetime decade was compressed into 4
Yeah, and so
short
they've
years.
helped out with warfare as well.
1945, the war over. After 4 years of unparalleled war effort, denial, sacrifice, the American public hungry for the rewards of peace. And television, with its promise of endless hours of enjoyment, entertainment, was part of the peacetime dream. RCA, although by far the leading producer of television sets and television tubes, realized that the future health of the industry required the vital bloodline of competition. So, in a move without precedent in American industrial history, it opened its blueprints to licensed competitors. This was the shot in the arm the industry needed. Television came of age. In the NBC studios, the cameramen, lighting experts, set designers, writers, directors were experiencing, studying, learning the new techniques of a great new medium. Programming was better, more varied, more entertaining. (1949), an historic television first, a presidential inauguration. As Harry Truman took the oath, the event was carried over the 16-city NBC television network, extending from Washington, north to Boston, and west to St. Louis. Television was moving with giant strides. And in less than half a dozen years, a flip of a switch in master control could send the television image coast to coast. A dynamic industry employing more than 1 million. Television, an unparalleled blending of science and art, invention and engineering, private incentive and public service. By television, American business has found a most effective advertising medium, and in turn, advertising has provided the resources that sustain the standards of programming and permit the never-ending research that is the heart of the television industry. Television servicing alone has become a major industry, employing nearly 100,000 people. Yes, in little more than a wink of time, television has entered our homes, our lives, imprinted new silhouettes on our skyline. And all this has been just the beginning. There was still another dream to be realized, still another dimension to be added. Black and white television had been the herald. It put millions of TV sets into our homes, built hundreds of TV stations, created an industry, an art, a public service, an exhilarating component of our American way of life. It provided the foundation for the next giant step forward. Color.
Color.
This is a world of color, and the men of television long dreamed of capturing the full paint pot of nature and brushing it on the screen. How could it be done? It was not an easy triumph, as General Sarnoff recalls.
When we first began to think of television in the early 20s, we would have been content
If only the rose could have been televised in black and white. That miracle had no sooner been achieved when the eye, sensitive to color, observed that the rose in monochrome lacked its true beauty, and the cry went up for color. Never had scientists been put under such pressure and demand. It has been my privilege and a fascinating experience to watch the scientists at work on color television.
Oh, you did?
I
Nice.
marvel at their accomplishment in bringing into focus the principles of radio, optics, electronics, photography, chemistry, and many other essentials so that they might all work together to make color television practical. I congratulate the RCA scientists, researchmen, and engineers who pioneered and developed this new science and art, and then created the compatible color television system and the famed color picture tube.
Color. Color, the touchstone of reality, the vivid, pulsating miracle that gives substance to shadows. Beauty, grace, and enchantment to a picture. Problem: how to harness a stream of electrons for color. Early, General Sarnoff had set forth the fundamental goals for color television. First, it must be all electronic. Second, it must be completely
All
compatible.
consoles need a proper
These were the
tube,
goals.
phosphors, and flying Yeah.
The road was long, difficult.
How much did it cost
but
you?
led to one of the historic
And which
inventions of
CRT
our
did you get?
times, the RCA tricolor television tube, the tube with the heart of a rainbow. The lens of the color television camera
Yeah, how
collects
does it
light
work?
rays in full color from the scene being televised. Within the camera, an ingenious system of mirrors breaks down the light rays into television's three primary colors: blue, green,
RGB?
and red. They are focused through the lens system to the special camera tubes provided for each primary color, and the primary color signals thus produced are simultaneously processed for transmission.
Man, these engineers were
By the
cracked.
miracle of compatibility, color programs can be seen on standard black and white sets without any change or adjustment.
Much, but that's including delivery. Oh, okay. Nice.
Color receivers, which can also pick up standard black and white broadcasts, decode the color information and apply the picture in all its vivid beauty to the tricolor tube. The world of color. Color captivates attention and brings the beauty of creation close to home. Color transforms the commonplace into the beautiful. It makes the humdrum memorable, gives new power to advertising and merchandising. Color, the fabric of the rainbow riding piggyback on an invisible stream of electrons. The Tournament of Roses in Pasadena, California. Telecast in color by 21 stations of the NBC network in the first west to east transmission in color on New Year's Day, 1954. All the glory, all the reality of nature. With the added dimension of color, television programming probed new horizons. Once again, technicians and artists accepted the challenge. In an incredibly short time, they had devised the techniques to integrate color into television programming. An old word took on new color, new meaning. Spectacular, an adjective made over into a noun. Spectacular, the finest in television programming. Into the home came the greatest in drama, such as The Four Poster, starring Hume Cronin and Jessica Tandy. The list of spectaculars continues to grow to imposing proportions. An entirely new adventure and entertainment for the American public. For pioneered and developed by RCA, is counted as one of the outstanding scientific and artistic triumphs of the 20th century. It has added a new dimension to the entertainment arts and has intensified television as a social and educational force. Mobile units in a coat of many colors transmit outdoor color telecasts, adding new sparkle and new buoyancy to television coverage of great sporting events. The first World Series ever color televised, 1955.
"14-inch tube." Whoa, that's huge.
Another color television first, the Davis Cup matches, 1955.
I played a lot of virtual tennis on my PSP. I miss that game.
Football, the youngest art form, the easiest understood, the liveliest, the brightest. Television full and captivating color. For I dipped into the future, far as human eye can see, saw the visions of the future and all the wonders that would be. One day through television, the entire world will stream into our living rooms with the velocity of light.
So cool.
Not too far beyond the horizons, international television, to span oceans, capture all the vivid beauty of far lands, bind people of all nations tight together by better understanding, better knowledge, through instantaneous communication of sight and sound. Motion, color, vibrancy, people. In the twinkling of an eye, it is caught by the lens of the color television camera, transmitted by invisible waves to all points of the compass. Atop 1 million homes, antennas pluck the pictures from the sky, and a flick of a switch or the turn of a dial, the scene reappears on the television screen. To perform this split-second magic with true
When I was younger,
color,
I would like watch my dad carefully adjust the dish, try to get as many signals as possible. It's very interesting.
of reality, this is the wonder of color television. Compatible color television, an historic example of RCA's continuing efforts to open new horizons of electronics for living. Electronic, easier and safer.
And safer. Very nice. ARPANET? Check this one out. This is software and game dev related.
There have been two major ideas within the computing community within the last decade. The first was time sharing, which was being advocated very hard at the beginning of the decade. The key thing that was being observed was that there was a lot better way to interact with a computer. The second major idea, though, of the last decade has been the notion that computer networks were not only needed but were valuable, and they are gradually coming into fruition.
The computer technology has been moving in a way that nothing else people have ever known has moved. Here's a field that gets 1,000 times as good in 20 years. The communication field hasn't been able to keep pace, but the melding of computers and communication and the switch to digital communication technology, aided and abetted by satellites, is doing something pretty good for communication.
The problem is much like small civilizations or small cities trying to develop separately and not having any way of sharing what they learn with other groups. And if that continues to happen, you don't have a civilization. So that the necessity was to provide a mechanism so that what was learned one place could be transferred effectively and directly to other places without redoing it all and learning it all over again at each place. The problems were not in the computers, we found out. The computers
I need to
could
be
talk
stepped
one
on.
another,
My
even
back
though they were very
hurts.
different. And time-sharing systems that existed in each computer were perfectly capable of achieving that. The real problem that we found was that the communications was inadequate.
And ideally, what we wanted to do was to use a common carrier offering. Unfortunately, there was no wideband switched common carrier offering at the time.
Our problem at BBN was to build a new kind of digital communication system, employing wideband leased lines and message switching. Message switching is where each path is not established in advance, and each message carries an address. We wanted this new communication system to support all the various kinds of resource sharing, which were so important. At the same time, we wanted to build a digital communication system which would stand in its own right as a better, more economical, higher performance, and faster and more reliable digital communication system.
The underlying concept of that network would have to embody the efficient utilization of communication resources, as well as to provide a system which was both reliable, error-free, and provide the high bandwidth needed for interactive use of those resources. This means that users sitting at a terminal would be able to hit a key and see a response virtually instantly, almost as if that computer, wherever it were, looked like it was in the same room. A simple way to interconnect computers and to form such a network is to place wideband leased circuits, in the case of the ARPANET 50 kilobit per second circuits, between each of the computers, and then to interconnect each of the computers to each other to form a fully connected network. As more sites come onto the network, the requirement is then to connect that site to every other one, which means that the extension of the network is just not a graceful thing. And so this naturally leads to the concept of a store and forward technique in order to cut down on the expense of building such a network. And so let's erase these lines over here to leave ourselves, for the moment, with a loop network, which can be extended. And in this type of network, this computer, for example, would talk to this computer, not by sending in a message directly, since there is no circuit, but sending a message first to this computer, which would then store it and forward it onto this computer, thereby acting as a relay. In order to have a reliable network of this sort, each of the individual computers must be sufficiently reliable to maintain the kind of communications that's needed.
Yeah, do they not think about man in the middle
Most
attacks?
computer installations are just not reliable enough.
They're not going to
This
make
leads
it.
to the notion of a small mini processor to take
On
on
the
the functions
token
of the
ring?
computers and to allow a single design to
On
then be propagated
tokens?
among all the installations.
I guess.
So that we would put a little mini processor at each computer, like that. Disconnect the 50 kilobit circuits, linking the computers themselves. and then interconnect these little mini processors, or
That
imps,
kind of token.
with the wideband circuits, and interconnect the computers to the imps in this fashion. Now, such a network would then operate essentially in the same fashion as the previous one, with this computer talking to this computer by first sending a message to its imp, having this imp relay it to this imp, and this imp relay it to this imp.
What is an imp
and then
again?
This imp deliver it to the final destination. Now, this kind of a network can be made to be extremely reliable, since an effective control can be placed upon the design of each of these imps, since there is no large political problem in getting a large number of sites to cooperate in the design and building of the communications part of the system.
We operate a network control center here at BBN in Cambridge, and each imp, every half second, sends us a little
Interface
message telling us
message
how it feels,
processor.
and how each of its lines are, and how each of its hosts are, and what kind of loading it's got. And we man that center 24 hours a day, and we use those status reports from the imps to generate statistics about network performance, and also to alert the operators to any immediate needs for maintenance, either in circuits or in imps.
Here is an instance of the ARPANET as it was recently configured, as you can see, with some 25 or 30 sites in it. The transmission of a message, say, from a node over here to a node over here might go as follows. The computer at this point would send a message into its local imp, which would break it down into 1,000-bit packets. The packets would then be transmitted from imp to imp along a route selected by the imps themselves. At the destination imp, the packets would be reassembled in the proper order and delivered to the computer. And then a message would go back along perhaps a different route to indicate that the original message was received. The whole transmission cycle typically takes no more than a few tenths of a second. The system is completely independent of the ups and downs of small numbers of lines. For example, if this circuit over here broke in the midst of the transmission,
what is their
the message had gotten
uptime?
that far,
Did they have an
it might
SLA?
then backtrack, go back here, and possibly take some other route until it gets
To
to the
maintain?
destination. There is error checking in between each imp, so that in the transmission from this node to this node, the message that was sent would actually be error checked, and an acknowledgement would be sent back. And then from here to here, it would be error checked, and if it got correctly accepted, an acknowledgement would go back, and so forth along each set of imps along the path.
Damn, you can see like IP in the making.
Which I think is quite new, is that it's possible for us to debug
Synac.
any of the running imps in the field. We can actually examine, core, test them, restart them, and even reload the program from our Cambridge location.
In order to add a new resource into the network, such as this, it would get its own imp and would require 1 or 2 or perhaps 3 connections to other imps in the network. That would be all that would be required to effect that connection. So we could, in principle, let's say, get rid of that connection and the network would work, or we could put in that connection over there to add a little more reliability.
As soon as the network began working, we really had a nationwide resource complex. And this resource complex was very attractive to many users who had no resource of their own to really contribute. These people wanted direct terminal access to the net, even though they had no host to get that access through. So we designed a new kind of imp. We called it a terminal interface message processor. We call it a TIP for short. And this machine really includes a very tiny mini host. With this TIP, many different kinds of terminals can be directly connected to the TIP or can be dialed in through low-speed lines to the TIP and can provide access to the entire nationwide resource pool to users at various kinds of terminals.
Let me illustrate such a device down here, which can then be connected into the network. It's nothing more than an imp, and yet terminal devices, some large number of them, can directly connect to that device.
The most immediate cost benefit of the network for a new user is the hardware and resource sharing of being able to get at large computers, time-shared computers, and other specialized computer capabilities throughout the country that meet his needs. This eliminates the need for him to have a medium-scale machine that does everything in a mediocre way.
Specialized hardware facilities tend to be expensive but very efficient. If there isn't any way to distribute their use, to make it available all over the country or all over the world, it may be economically impractical to provide them because there isn't a large enough need for them in any one place. On the other hand, if they can be distributed, then specialized hardware facilities can be very effective and can let us do things that we couldn't otherwise do.
In the case of the large superfiles, the 10 to the 11th bit,
Second. was speaking to my brother,
Their file, which we're putting on
and he
the
was
Iliad,
laughing
for
at my
example,
face.
these would never be available without it being on the network, because it wouldn't be worthwhile for one person to have it all himself.
The thing that makes the computer communication network special is that it puts the workers, the team
Why did I get disconnected?
members who are geographically distributed in touch not only with one another, but with the information base with which they work all the time. So that when they get to developing plans, the blueprints, as it were, don't have to be copied and sent all around the country. The blueprints come out of the database and appear on everybody's scopes, and the correlation, the coordination of the activity is essentially right there in the computer network itself. And this is obviously going to make a tremendous difference in how we plan, organize, and execute almost everything of any intellectual consequence.
The main point about the data file sharing is that you don't want to update it and maintain it at many places simultaneously. This becomes even very error-prone, if not very costly.
Well, it must be amusing to anyone outside the computer field to watch people inside it rewriting, recreating the same old programs over and over and over. And programs are recreated partly because it's fun to program, but mainly because it's very difficult to get hold of them and use them if they have been programmed a few hundred miles or a few thousand miles away for use on different equipment from that which you have. Now, the network idea makes it practical to use those programs on the machines for which they were written and on which they have been debugged and tested and checked out.
The effect of the network for a user is that now he can start to attack a new problem that he may come up with any resource that may be available within the net, rather than the very limited set of resources available through his local computation center. This has a tremendously valuable effect, because as he starts to look at a problem, he can use any language, he can use any resource. The reliability is higher because he can choose between several machines for a particular run. And his personal situation is greatly magnified into what he can do, because he doesn't have to depend on a very limited set of resources to do the job.
The ARPA network provides a new research opportunity for experimenting with issues in computer-to-computer communication. To make computers talk to each other, a number of functions normally performed by human users must be moved into computer programs. To gain some hands-on practical experience with computers talking to each other, we extended an air traffic control simulator which we had previously developed. Using this as a model, we partitioned the simulation into a number of airspaces. Using the ARPANET as a communication medium, we were able then to couple a number of these independent simulations together, making them talk to each other for purposes of handing aircraft off and for changing flight plans and the like. We are able to dynamically reconfigure one of these multi-computer simulations by ordering the simulation program for one particular area to move into another computer in the middle of a simulation run. The net effect was an ability to conduct a large simulation exercise involving several autonomous programs in several independent computers. We believe that this is an interesting example of future network capabilities in failure tolerance and in automatic load leveling.
One of the things that is coming out as people begin to use the network more and more is that they must have, at the nodes of the network, computers which are of a multix-like class, or essentially a major computer utility, which is capable of manipulating information, because the network itself doesn't hold information, doesn't keep information. It's an important design criteria, in fact.
Research now going on will someday permit a network user to log in and not really care where his computation takes place. With a distributed operating system, the user will log into a network of computers, the system deciding which computer can best perform his job. This development will make possible much more efficient and reliable use of computers.
Now, the interesting thing is that as time goes on, we find that the powerful nodes also need the network. Because as one begins to take on larger and larger problems, one builds systems which one becomes more and more dependent on, which one must be more and more certain are up and running. And in order to do that, one has to have tremendous reliability against all kinds of catastrophes.
The user of distributed operating systems will know a new kind of reliability. For example, his files could be backed up on more than one site, so that if one of the sites should go down,
Bro, I need to back
he could
up my
obtain his
shit.
files from another site
Everything
in the
on that
network.
server. I don't have a backup.
I'm involved in the
There's a lot of work on that
DARPA
server.
program to develop a speech understanding system, and I think that that program illustrates some potentials of the network. This is a program that involves, at the present time, 8 laboratories. Some labs will develop some subsystems and others other subsystems. Maybe 2 or 3 will develop entire speech understanding systems, but even then it's unlikely that one of them will have the best of everything. There's also a need for a database of controlled and well understood speech samples for use in development and in testing of the various subsystems and overall systems. And finally, there's the requirement that the people involved in all these projects communicate with each other.
The Network Information Center, which is located at Stanford Research Institute in California, sees the network as this multi-leveled experiment in resource sharing, where the resources available are people, computers, data. At one level, you've got the technology that's implementing the network, the circuits that send the bits from place to place. At another level, you've got the protocols and procedures that allow data to be shared, computers to talk to each other, and so forth. And at other levels, you've got the facilities which allow people to get together who are geographically dispersed and allow them to work together and find out information, resources, and so forth that they need to do their job and bring them together. So we see our job as twofold. One, to provide information about resources, about people, about the network that people need to bring these things together to do their job. And then once they've gotten together, these things, particularly groups of people, we'd like to provide services that will aid their collaboration and their working together.
The success of a network will depend by and large how the user views it. You have to give the user something more than he gets at the present time, otherwise he's not going to be particularly interested in the network, and there are lots of political problems associated with that. He presently has a computer center. The computer center, by and large, provides some kind of service for him. The people who run the computer center are going to continue to want to operate in that mode. As far as the economic aspects are concerned, various computer centers would presumably become expert in some area and provide some kind of resource that would be useful to all the others, and they could concentrate on it. They wouldn't have to cut across the whole board and spread out their efforts among many, many different kinds of programs.
The ARPA network has been criticized as not being typical of what's required for a real commercial network. Well, let's look at what present-day commercial networks do. First of all, they're only built by very big companies who can afford the expense of the design and the long lines and so forth. And secondly, they're built around special applications. This scheme of private purpose-built networks is, in my view, a completely false idea of what the future of data communication will be. It seems to me that data communication for a company must evolve in the same way that the company evolves. Organizations change, they merge, they introduce new services, so that in principle every terminal on the network, every computer in the company and the computers of different companies all have to be able to interconnect. This means that the subscribers of the network are a great variety of different terminals, quite unlike the telephone network. And to my mind, this implies the packet switching principle. It requires that the terminals interconnect at the level of messages and not at particular speeds. Well, clearly, a public switch network is needed, and I don't think many people would now disagree with this. But it must be very versatile and able to connect terminals of very widely different types. In my view, the communication and the computer people haven't yet really begun a proper dialogue. They're not yet speaking the same language. The thoughts of the communication people are still rooted in the technology of the telephone network. And I think it's necessary, very necessary, for computer people in the future to learn more about the problems of these networks, learn so they can really join in this dialogue, and in this way we can get the kind of data network that we need.
Well, it's been hard to share information for years. The printing press, of course, was
What are you
the
doing,
great step
Patras?
into sharing information, but the printing press didn't essentially handle the problem of distributing it. It handled the problem of copying it. And we have been needing for a long time some better way to distribute information than to carry it about. The print on paper form is embarrassing because in order to distribute it, you've got to move the paper around, and lots of paper gets to be bulky and heavy and expensive to move about.
There are 90 million checking accounts in the United States. These are in some 13,000 banks. And on the average, there's a check written on each one of these accounts every business day. About 100 million checks every business day. And that's 100 million pieces of paper.
If we get into a mode in which everything is handled electronically and your only identification is some little plastic thing you stick into the machinery, then I can imagine that they want to get that settled up with your bank account just right now and put it through all the checks. And that would require a network.
And we have our own network, which links the Federal Reserve offices. There are 37 of them. And they, in turn, are linked with commercial banks in their communities. That linkage is not yet complete.
The kind of communication required is exactly that provided by a computer communications network. The kind of communication in which you can get in for a tenth of a second or for a hundredth of a second or a thousandth of a second, do your job and be over with it and let somebody else use the facilities.
There is some resistance to changes in people's money habits. Many people like to get currency. They like the feel of it. Other people don't like to have this mechanized and made a matter of record on a bank account because husbands want a wife to know, what his income is.
There isn't any real need to change things just for the sake of changing, but I tend to believe that things are going to be considerably better for a lot of people when and if we ever get changed over to an essentially electronic base. It's just fundamental that if one wants to deal with information, he ought to deal with the information and not with the paper it's written on.
The network now costs us 1/10 the cost of mail for moving paper, and this cost will continually go down as labor costs go up, so that it's quite clear that material will be moved and handled and stored in computer systems rather than in filing cabinets.
Right now, it's possible to buy for about $1 million an information store that will hold the equivalent of about 100,000 books. So one can buy the store for a book for about the same amount as he can buy the book. So that if everyone had a display console in his home and in his office, he could be reading from electronically stored information instead of from a book. And the difference is he could have access to anything he wanted to read instead of just what was within reach. Well, it turns out to be surprisingly inexpensive if you get wideband transmission facilities to send the stuff right when it has to be read, instead of sending it to a local bookstore or local library in the hope that it might be read.
The network experiment, to be successful, has got to include more than just the technology of getting computer A to talk to computer B. It's got to include the human institutions that will bring together these resources and people to solve real problems of real people.
The processing and distribution technology and the storage technology are going to make it possible to get over onto a new technological base for intellectual efforts before our ponderous social processes will let us. I think more people ought to get in there and think about the social processes.
Very cool. The heralds of resource sharing. We get back to Arkham City. Do I have para 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 para? I have Pragmata? Since when? Why? From Steam Family Library. Who in my family library has Pragmata? You know what I feel like playing? Let's see if I can download it. I think it starts with P. Oh wait, what was it called? You break into banks. What was it called? Payday 87. How much space do I have? I didn't know it was that big. You did an old game. Okay, I have space. 200. Let's get Payday. How long would it take though? Oh, it's 40 GB to download. Estimated 20 minutes. 19. 18. Okay. We can watch one more thing. Does Wall Street do drugs anymore? Well, let's watch the rest of this.
You found that others might look askance upon.
So last year, OpenAI spent about $34 billion to make about $13 billion. And they ended the year with about $22 billion in cash. They lost about $21 billion. Now, they do some accounting below the line hocus pocus to move numbers around to try and pretend it's not that bad, but that's how much they lost. And what's crazy about this is they spent $5.73 billion just on sales and marketing, which is complete lunacy. They spent $19.18 billion on research and development costs, which is also crazy. But what's funny about that is these numbers do not neatly line up with what's being reported about how many people work there. So I can't speak to it. I truly do not know. The documents I've seen did not state, but they could be putting engineer salaries in research and development. I've seen companies do that before. Fact of the matter is, OpenAI lost $21 billion in 2025. $21 billion, that's an insane amount of money. This company is continually losing more money every year. It is going to get worse in 2026, and if they make it to 2027, it's going to be even worse there. They plan to burn over $852 billion by the end of 2030. And if they cannot raise or make the money to pay that, if they do not have the cash flow, they could kill Oracle. Like they could actually, they account for $300 billion of Oracle's upcoming revenue. And Larry Ellison has leveraged a lot of his stock on this. So, but
this could be a twofer.
This could be a multifer at this point, because OpenAI is a load-bearing fail-son. They account for $250 billion of Microsoft's upcoming revenue. They account for $300 billion, like I mentioned, with Oracle, $138 billion of Amazon's revenue, $22 billion of CoreWeave's. They have all of these people they promise money to, and yet I don't know where the money's going to come from other than funding. But these companies can't raise funding forever. They raised
from the federal government, maybe from the federal government. I mean, that's why
even then, the federal government cannot plug this hole. The great financial crisis. So when people say too big to fail, they are wrong here, categorically wrong. Too big to fail did not refer to the TARP program. It didn't refer to the, several $100 billion the government offered. It referred to the government repo window. There was basically a fire hose of money that plugged into the asses and mouths of every banker that was giving like hundreds of billions of dollars a week to keep the bank system going, because the loans that underpinned everything at the time, I'm not going to go into vast amounts of detail there, the loan industry kind of collapsed, and so the banks just had to be fed taxpayer money at a massive scale. No such system exists for a private company. OpenAI is not a financial institute. You could nationalize this, but the only part of the government that's allowed to lose $21 billion constantly is the military.
Right.
Unless they plug them directly into that. And even then, the government is, even a right-wing government, is still not going to be accepting of bailing out OpenAI, or indeed, I don't know, plugging them into government systems and keeping them alive that way. And even then, putting all of that aside, if OpenAI dies, the semiconductor rally dies. Everything, every stock that's AI related is still going to crash, because the whole point of OpenAI is it's symbolic. It's symbolic of the idea that we need more data centers everywhere, always, forever. That we need more data centers we've ever had, because OpenAI is one of the largest consumers of AI compute. There's no one else big enough other than Anthropic, who also loses billions of dollars. So you can try and plug various gaps here, but nothing is going to change the fact that the stock market is what everyone thinks is the AI bubble, because the actual companies themselves, their actual economics suck, and the actual products do not do the kind of transformative things that they are promising they will do.
And so the idea in the past is that we're going to continue to lose money. However, we're seeing things on the revenue side, or we're seeing things on the customer acquisition side that those trajectories are going up. So even though we're losing money now, we can project into the future that we're going to be profitable. Are those things, like, has OpenAI, are they on a customer acquisition that goes up? Is there like any signs that revenue is increasing despite the, obviously profits aren't, but they're not making any money. But is there any sort of are there green shoots for the future, or is this just sort of a ghost ship?
So they technically increased revenue from 3.7 billion to 13 billion. That is a number that went up. Their costs also increased by a little under 8 times, 800%. So yeah, they're seeing revenue growth, but it just came out about a month ago that ChatGPT's growth has stalled. There are discussions between OpenAI and Anthropic are actually both discussing doing price cuts, which suggests that things are not looking so good. And indeed, there's a whole thing around the actual cost of AI that I could go into. But nevertheless, the only thing that seems to be rapidly increasing here is their costs. Because look, OpenAI is synonymous with large language models and AI and everything we see. They are the most prominent brand, the name brand. For them to be making $13 billion is kind of expected. Like, you expect that from this company. The amount of losses suggest, however, that their costs increase linearly above their revenues. So the more they make, the more they lose. And there is no bringing that down. It's only ever increasing. And the thing is, no one has an answer for this. No one has a smart-ass little answer other than they could just stop training. Now, when you hear about AI training, they want you to think it's a mind meld thing. They want you to think, oh, that's an R&D thing that'll go away. You have to constantly train AI models, otherwise they drift. Because think of it like this, this is very standard in all machine learning. When you have a machine learning model, it only exists in its own little bubble. You have to keep updating it, otherwise when a user inputs something, it won't know what the real world is like. So you have to pre-train these models, feeding them stuff, and then you have to post-train them. So you go, I like this output, I dislike this output. Here is a special situation, how would you respond? No, don't do that, do this. Problem is, large language models are probabilistic, they're big maths machines, so you can't guarantee they're ever going to consistently respond anyway. Point I'm making is, you have to constantly train them. You cannot stop training them. And they spent $19.18 billion in R&D in 2025. That's going to only get more expensive over the years. And it's just a worrying state for any company that I've never seen anything like this. There is no company in history that's lost anywhere near this much. No comparison. Amazon Web Services, its entire life, I think was around $50–60 billion over the course of over 10 years, and they were profitable. Uber burned $32 billion. OpenAI, $32 billion, burn that in 2026 comfortably. It's a sign that the tech industry has captured the business and tech media and has fully, like the stench of neoliberalism is in everything, that a company like this can exist in such horrifying condition. And everyone just goes, well, you need to lose money to make money. No, you need to lose money to lose money. That's the OpenAI story.
What is the systemic, just to recap, the systemic danger here? I mean, if OpenAI drops, you have for these other big tech companies, like you said, Meta, Amazon, the other two escape me, Microsoft, are relying on contracts with AI, so their revenue takes a big hit. Outside of like the stock market, and then the sort of like implications of that, we have a K-shaped economy. If the rich people all lose their money simultaneously and it just evaporates essentially, give us a sense of the systemic risk.
So let's start really simple. So OpenAI pays to rent compute from companies. So there are, and the stock market is relevant here. OpenAI pays Microsoft, Google technically, Amazon, CoreWeave. Don't need to remember all the names, but all of the companies I've mentioned need OpenAI to pay them, because if they don't, they have told their investors, hey, we're going to make all this money, and now they won't be making all that money. Then there's the other problem, which is OpenAI is one of the largest consumers of AI compute, which means that they are basically the largest buyer of AI data centers. Like they are the ones that rent them from companies. OpenAI dying will mean that a chunk of the revenue of the entire AI compute industry, and thus the justification for buying NVIDIA GPUs, dies. It's gone. If that happens, it makes it much harder to support companies like NVIDIA and justify their valuations. Same with Marvel and SanDisk and all of the various storage and RAM companies. They will also take a hit. TSMC, the company in Taiwan that builds basically every chip, NVIDIA has bought a bunch of capacity with them, expecting to continue to sell AI GPUs. If that doesn't happen, that means that NVIDIA has to pay a bunch of money for capacity it don't need. That will also be bad for NVIDIA. What's crazy, though, is as far as economic effects from AI outside of data centers, there are not that many, because no one can prove the actual ROI of AI. No one can prove this productivity benefits. Pretty much all the economic activity is buying and building AI data centers, renting that compute to like 2 companies, and big businesses run by people that don't do anything, spending way too much on AI tokens, which they're already talking about pulling back. The thing is, this entire situation is symbolic. It's kayfabe. It's people pretending that they understand, or cynical people pretending that this is the future, jumping around and play acting and saying, "Ooh, AI is so scary, AI is so powerful." But when you look at the underlying things that these models do and the actual outcomes, they're not there, they're not present. They're not present in any productivity data because they don't really improve productivity.
Yeah.
So this whole thing, I genuinely think that there is an authority crisis coming after this because so many people fell for this. And I think it's because so much of our economy is run by people who just trust the last smart sounding person they talk to.
Well,
and so just to follow up on that, so from a system-wide perspective, as opposed to the 2008 crash and crisis, we don't have the same sort of like systemic dangers. It'll be there it'll be there for your pension. It'll be there for those people not in the know who dabbled in the stock market. It'll be there as the sort of knock-on impacts of people losing a lot of money in the stock market. But we don't have, we're not so tied in to these companies that we're going to have some type of like broad systemic failure, or no.
There's one thing. There's one thing.
I don't know if I can hear this.
Yeah. So remember when I mentioned that after the great financial crisis, they had to plug a thing into the banks?
Yes.
That was because the commercial paper market fell apart. It was basically company issued loans that they would, a way for them to raise money short term to cover their bills. That market fell apart. What replaced it was private credit.
Oh, geez.
Think
okay.
of yep. You're seeing where this goes. So private credit is basically a large unregulated loan industry. They basically are allowed to do what they want. They value their loans based on however they feel. They don't release those marks. There is widespread concern that a lot of the marks of software companies, could go on for half an hour about this. Point is, private credit is funded by people's pensions and insurance annuities, because after the great financial crisis, interest rates went to zero. So insurance companies and retirement companies had to find a new way to get yield, which just means thing that makes them an ongoing payout. So like a 8% or what have you. What's replaced that is the private credit system, which means private credit funds are funded by state pensions, teachers' pensions, cops' pensions, retirement, various kinds of retirement funds, public pensions for all sorts of things in all sorts of countries, insurance annuities. I think a sixth of all insurance payments are funded into private credit. And you'll never guess what private credit's investing in. That's right, AI data centers. Yay! So if those go tits up, we don't know how large. I may be happy to say that there's not that big a deal. I also cannot confirm that, and I know Blackstone, BlackRock, Carlyle, and a bunch of others are deeply, Apollo as well, are deeply invested in AI data centers. AI data centers that are being sold, their computes being sold to unprofitable AI companies.
It
So
feels
what
like
if the AI company can't pay the loan?
Right. And then it just travels right through back through that system. It feels like 6 months ago, people were very worried for whatever reason about the private credit market. But again, it's such a black hole that you don't know what the problem's going to be until the problem has already happened.
Yeah, and the other problem is that so between 2018 and 2022. Private credit and through private equity funded by private credit went nuts bananas investing in and buying software companies during the single largest period of overvaluation in history. And they gave them a bunch of loans. I think it was like 30 to 40% of all leveraged buyouts were software companies. All those deals are falling apart now. Medallia died, Pluralsight fell apart. More to come there. So private credit has a giant hole in the side of it already caused by software. If they are heavily leveraged, well, they're already heavily leveraged. If they're heavily invested in AI data centers and those fall apart, which I believe they will, they could be in real material harm's way, because these companies also, these private equity funds or private credit funds run by asset managers, they're not required to have reserves. They're not banks.
Right.
They do things that banks
There's
do.
no
They do
capital
all sorts.
requirements.
There's no capital requirements. So yeah, all of that's to say, if I'm wrong on a few things, it's bad. But even one of these things being true is extremely dangerous. And it's extremely, if the private credit bubble bursts and it's as violent as I fear, I don't know how retirement funds and pensions find their yield going forward. I don't know how they keep growing. And if they don't grow, people's retirements don't grow. And they're attached to AI data centers. I sound a bit alarmist, but that's because this stuff's alarming.
Right. Well, Ed, great talking to you.
Yeah.
Always good for a cheery chat.
Yes, but we always love your updates because
having
it's
me.
sometimes hard to parse, at least on my end. Everyone should check out your newsletter.
Ed Zitron, the newsletter is Where's Your Ed At? And the podcast
Finally done being
is
productive.
Better
Have some
Offline.
beer.
We will link to both of those
Nice.
at majority.fm in our podcast and YouTube description. Ed, thank you so much. Really appreciate it.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you, Ed.
Hey folks,
We're gonna
don't
keep the
forget to hit the
cats.
subscribe button and check out our daily
They're not gonna
show.
bother
We
you?
do it every day at 12 p.m. Eastern.
Oh, we're so close. Like, hey, what the fuck? They're sleeping nice. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Ooh. All right, we have payday. Hopefully it works. I tried playing Payday 3 with modern CPU support. I think I need that, yeah. But it didn't work. So Payday 2 it is. I need to. Oh my god, my whole screen is like tweaking out. Ba-da-bop. You can drive cars in this game? Get your payday. Okay, I need to change the resolution. Accept. Sell my soul. If you're new to heisting career mode, the great way to get a hang. Okay. Linear progression. Any info new items you will be remain unlocked. Okay, I don't remember anything I unlocked in this game. Okay. Tells how marketing campaigns are received, which brings new players. And okay. All right, whatever. So my soul. Resolution. Wait, can I not take it beyond? Is that max? Come on. Seriously? It doesn't go beyond 720? Borderless window. Okay, and then now resolution. Ah, there you go. What is the difference between FXAA and SMAA? FXAA versus SMAA. So SMAA is better, okay. AOB has higher performance, lower vision. S is higher. It's a solve. Corpse limit, normal. Frame rate limit, let's make that 75. I don't need Alienware light effects. Screen chunk, okay. Nice. Here. Okay. The basics. Start level. Oh. Your enemy. The 0 units all where. Okay. Get the coke. Find the stolen cocaine and get it back. No risk. Loadout. Soundtrack. Oh, you can have profiles. Okay. Choose the default and let's see how it goes.
Ready to party like the old days, Dallas? Remember, don't put on the mask. Case the place first.
Hold tab. Enter nightclub to steal. Okay.
You'll find the coke in the manager's office, but it will be guarded, so stay on your toes.
Find the manager's office.
Take him out, or try and get by him unnoticed.
No suspicion actions.
Time to break bad. Rock and roll, baby.
That was easy. Okay, deploy your drill and get that safe open.
The neighbors call the police.
Fuck! Down! Oh, fuck!
John Wick, Bonnie, Joy.
Cops just
Oh no, the cops are here.
Shit, this drill is jammed. Deja vu.
Ba-dum-bum-bum.
The long arm of the law. Mess with me, I'll mess with them.
Looks like they sent an extraction team to free the civilians, folks. Don't let them take a single one.
We have civilians. Fuck.
Center mass! Center mass! For fuck's sake! Bring the hostage rescue team!
That's it. You made it. Throw the coke in the van and let's go.
Escape. Okay. It's not as how I remembered. But I think it's much more it's much more fun with friends. Would need I'm level 23 on this? Damn. Bye. We have Siege here. SEIGE. Free access. How big is it? 46 GB? Okay. That happens. We'll get back to Batman. %. Oh, Gygaxium. Day's been alright. My face is super bloated now. The face cam. My boss is like, stay at home until like everything recovers, so he's been quite supportive. No, I got a hair transplant last week, and last night it started bloating up. Yeah. How's your weekend been? Fun plans? The way out. Yeah. It's normal. It happens. It's part of the process. The doctor said not to worry about it. Being good. Finished up. Has a week off till Friday. Nice. The whole week off. Very good. There's no pain. It's just a lot of discomfort right now. Yeah, I hope so too. Just chilling for the night now.
This
Can I not
panel is
lock
protected
this?
using Tiger encryption protocols. I can't decrypt it without access to the master control program Strange uses.
What do you got for dinner? Or lunch? Wait, you're in Europe, right? So I guess dinner. Comprar. Compartment. Part. Other. I got pizza too. I got some Papa John's today. Okay, I just opened that door. Okay. This place. Is that beam? Came from here. How do I leave? Tickets. Where I came from. Mm-hmm. Oh.
What do you call a bat that thinks he can take something for a hat?
Or Catwoman. You say it like a Spanish speaker. You saw a big vagina. What? Papa John's means big vagina? News. Sound of it. Papaya is slang term for vagina. Papaya, the fruit. Papa John's papayons.
Freaky snowman. Its face is full with dying. Ring. Answer my damn phone already. Big must be going down in Batman's head.
Trying to go back.
You said Batman couldn't get past the jammers. I did. The Bat's here.
Hey, don't cut me. Oh, right. Now I see why you call it papaya. Hey. New voicemail.
Ooh, I can't believe I didn't... You have one missed call. Ring. I was just remembering when it first occurred to me. It was about 6 months after you left me on that rooftop back at the asylum. As the bones knitted back together, I had plenty of time to think. So how do you keep a secret from the world's greatest detective? Well, do you know? It's easy. You stick it right in front of him, right under his long, pointy nose, and wait.
Yeah. Spidey, yeah. I think like the Spidey, the combat started, the style started in the Batman games, and the other games took inspiration after.
Welcome to the Cyrus Pinckney Natural History Institute. All visitors must be searched as part of our ongoing commitment to keep you safe and protect the unique collection we have on display.
Dinosaur?
Be sure to check out our latest attraction, Dangers from the Deep, in the Aquatic Observation Chamber. All visitors with a valid ticket or concession card can enjoy a discount at the nearby Brookfield.
Oh shit.
That roamed the land that eventually became Gotham City over 65 million years ago. Welcome to the Cyrus Pinckney Natural.
I think he likes the pain. Do it again.
He's wearing body armor. I'll need to unleash a series of quick, focused attacks to penetrate his defenses.
The BX.
I'm not telling you nothing. I hoped you'd say that. It's Batman!
Hey.
You're safe for now.
Thank God.
You may want to hold off on thanking him until after you've answered my question.
My question.
Who are you?
Sorry, man. I'm a cop. Gordon sent us in here. I'm from the 13th Precinct, part of the strike team. Been in here since the beginning.
If Gordon sent you, you'll know the code.
Oh, yeah. He said, oh, man, what was it?
The code. Now.
It's Sarah. He said to tell you the code is Sarah.
You're safe, officer.
It's Jones, Batman. Elvis Jones.
Gordon always said he planned on sending your team in.
Yeah, he wanted to know what was going on in here. I guess we found out. There were 10 of us. Hopefully, there still are.
I told Gordon it was too dangerous to send you in. Stay here. If the rest of your team is alive, I'll find them.
The remaining undercover GCPD officers in the museum. Oh, there's so many. Oh fuck, what? There, I disable this. Oh, I need a long range. Oh, I can't. No, I can't. I need a long range. Okay. New recruits this way. What?
I could use a remote-controlled batarang to trigger switches that are out of reach.
Oh. Oh, what? Damn it. How do I slow? Brake. Oh. 9 armed, 30 unarmed. Oh. Penguin.
I wouldn't do
Does
that.
he have a
if I was
bottle
you.
cap as a glass or something? What the
Show
heck?
'em
Bottle
what we
in?
got. So, Batman, you here for the cops, the Iceman, or me?
I was only here for Freeze and the hostages. But now, I'm taking you down.
Freeze.
Oh, aren't you scary?
You're about to find out.
Am I really? Listen, I'm what you might call a collector. If someone wants it, I like to think I've got it. And if I don't have it, I'll get it. So here's the thing. Back there, I've got a cabinet with your name on it, just waiting to be filled. And, as luck would have it, here you are, standing just where I want you. So, what do you think? Are you gonna be a good boy and give up nicely?
You're not giving orders here anymore, Cobblepot.
I was hoping you'd say that. Look around you.
Open.
This horrible bunch of psychopaths are all begging to join up with me. But unfortunately for them, I only take the best. And today, best means whoever can kill you. Come on out, lads. It's initiation time. I don't pay you lot to dance. I pay you to fight, so fight!
Perform your next strike immediately after the moment of impact to perform.
Join me! I'll make your face real pretty. I'll kill you, Batman!
Ah.
You weren't supposed to do that, Batman. You're forcing
That.
me to bring out the big guns.
One leg is bigger than the other.
Happy to see you, Batman. Good luck.
How do we deal with this bastard? Oh. Hey. Beat down console. Yeah. Yes, I healed up. Oh, what? There are two
I
gates.
found Penguin.
And Mr. Freeze, have you located the cure yet?
Not yet. The situation is worse than I thought. Penguin has a supply of the Titan formula.
He's got what? How did he get Titan off Arkham Island?
Oh, oracles.
What's going on here? Your suit's bio readings are spiking.
Nice of you to join us, Oracle. Alfred, bring Barbara up to speed.
Of course.
But...
I'll be in touch.
Oh, I can't open that door. Do I leave? Do I need to use the... Okay. Jurassic. Okay, but oh, is it too high? Where I came from? Oh. Good. There's a door. Takes me places. This is where he started our fight. Penguin here. It's cold. Am I going to meet Freeze? Oh, it is Freeze. Iceberg launch.
Stay where I can see you, Batman.
Oh, he has his Freeze's
You
gun.
wouldn't believe the fight the old snowman put up. Still, I got what I wanted. That's all that matters. Hold still, boy. No! No! When you're done in here, feel free to join me in the Iceberg Lounge so I can kick your ass again. Enjoy the copsicle.
Please, help me.
Work.
Over here.
The ice looks unstable. I need to move slowly. Take my time.
Please, help me. Over here, please. Please, help me.
Did they not do nothing?
Over here, please.
Hold on.
You should be safe here.
Thank you.
Are you from the 13th precinct? Where's the rest of your team?
There are two more guys in this room. Penguin froze them up, then went after me. I ran and... well, I guess you saw what happened.
I'll get them. You wait here and try to warm up.
Let's go over here. Oh, it's T1. Where's the other? There's some down, dead already. Deceased. The fuck?
Sorry, Batman. Did I forget to mention my little friend down there? Meet Titan. Who'd have thought a big fish could be so useful? Not me, that's for sure. He's like a mobile garbage truck. Whatever I drop in that tank just vanishes. Poof. Problem gone.
Oh. Oh no.
And there was me thinking it was going to be difficult. Get him out of here.
How do I get there?
The undercover cops need my help. If I leave them in the ice, they'll freeze to death.
Where I came from, didn't I? It's a different exit. Okay.
Please, someone, help me! Over here.
There.
I'm over here.
It's so cold. Where did Penguin get that gun?
He stole it from Mr. Freeze. I'm getting it back.
This guy is here. Do you not want to come hang out with me? Come. Hello.
Stay here for now.
No problem, sir. There are more of us.
If they're still alive, I'll find them.
Who else? Hello, Sound of Gaming. Yeah, it looks pretty nice. Welcome in. I usually have face cam. I'm not a PNG tuber, but I'm not feeling well today. Face is all bloated. There are 2 more there and 3 more there. Okay, let's get these baddies first.
What are you waiting for?
Yeah, you chicken or what?
Hey, what's he doing?
He's got some kind of computer thing.
The killer.
Come on, Batman.
You'll die! Time to retire, Bat.
Well, these.
What do you want me to break first?
Hey. Nice. Now I need to get to the left. There are 2 people, and straight ahead there are 3. Have a good night, Gargaxium. Take care. Thanks for coming by. Okay, let's go. Oh no. Here before the iceberg launch. Ow.
They're using thermal imaging headsets. Anyone wearing them will be able to spot me hiding up in the darkness.
No worries, Mr. Cobblepot. We've got it covered. Freeze's suit is in the case. I'm looking at it now.
You better, son. Batman's on the way, and the last time I saw him, he didn't look very happy.
He's not getting past me and the boys, sir. The suit is safe.
Tell the boys there's an extra 100 grand in it for whoever brings him in alive.
Very generous, sir. Consider it done. Listen up. Penguin wants the bat brought in alive. There's 50 grand in it for the one who does it.
You may as well pay me now. He's mine. Not if I spot him first. I can almost taste it.
None of you will get paid if he gets past. Understand? Protect the suit and cover the doors.
Is this what Batman's coming for?
Who knows? If it is, he ain't getting it.
Maybe one of us should put the suit on.
What?
Yeah, think about it. Freeze, Batman. I am a man in a refrigerator. Do you want ice with that? It's a plan, right?
Yeah, stupid one. Look at it, it's massive. How do you get in it? Come with instructions?
How hard can it be? We're both smart.
What the?
Bow, 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 bow.
What happened to the wall? What could have made a hole like that?
Stop him! He's making you look like a bunch of girls.
What's going on here? I thought we were in charge. I'll cover the bridge. You see him? Don't you think you can hide in the dark from me? I can't see him. He's not on that wall.
Heck? How do I avoid that and get through this trophy?
Come on, pull yourselves together. I'm paying you for results. Give me them.
These things help me see you in the dark, you idiot. Wherever you hide, I'll find you. No one's on this one. You're not getting away from me.
I'm one man down. That's not good, is it? Still, I'm sure the rest of you will do your best not to disappoint me.
You heard the... God! Everyone, get your asses over here, now! This is no good. He won't wake up. That's it. We're screwed. What the hell are we gonna do now? Leave them. We've got more important things to be looking out for. What's wrong? Too scared to show yourself? What?
How many people? 3?
Is it too
Stay
much
quiet,
to ask
and
that
you'll
you
stay
just
safe.
do your job and stop it? Tell me it's not.
Stay still. I'll be back.
Are you mucking me about? Fight him! I've lost one of you idiots. Let's end it there.
Nice.
What's happening to that? Have you lot stopped Batman yet? What about Freeze's suit?
No sign of Freeze, just his suit. He can't survive without it. I need to find him before it's too late.
I saw you clear the room. It's awesome work, man. The name's Tom. Tom Miller.
You're part of Gordon's strike team. I've seen your file.
You have? I mean, yes, sir. Cobblepot's turned this place into a fortress. Someone ratted us out. Me and the boys got grabbed, brought here, and beaten the crap out of.
You're safe now. There are just 2 more of you unaccounted for.
Have you tried the Iceberg Lounge? Cobblepot like to take us in there to beat us up some more. If we're lucky, that's where they are.
Back. We bring the cat cam back.
Okay, listen up. In case you didn't notice, Batman just saved our asses. From this point on, we own this room. No one in or out.
Well, what about the little bastard that did this to us? I want payback.
Go get him. We grab guns, hole up here till Batman finds the rest of the squad, and then we get our payback on Mr. Cobblepot. Michaels, grab a firearm and start a patrol.
No problem.
Sanchez, cover the main entrance. Let's make it out of here in one piece, okay?
I see one of those sons of bitches, and they're dead.
We do this by the book, guys. That's what Gordon would want. We are better than these people.
You are looking at the world's most advanced refrigerator. Stick a
Refrigerator.
scientist inside it, and you've got yourself Mr. Icebox himself.
Ow. Atlas. Why? So needy. Atlas, what the fuck, man?
I know it's you. What is it? Finally grown a pair and come to fight.
Fuck, what the fuck?
Mine, Batman.
This is futile. The weapon is too powerful. The only person who knows the gun's weakness is Freeze.
Oh, still, Batman! This guy's crazy. This place is mine, Batman. Piss off out of here.
Penguin's position is too strong. I need to find a way to disable his gun. Maybe its maker will have the answer.
Hey, still you wake up. You want some? Come get it.
Archer's chamber.
Stay still, Batman. Please help us. You can't win, Batman. You're mine, Batman.
The ice blasts are too strong. I should go find Freeze, see if he knows how to defeat his own weapon.
You can't win, Batman.
Exit there. Iceberg wands. Exit. Try that exit.
This is futile. The weapon is too powerful. The only person who knows the gun's weakness is Freeze.
Damn it. It's not an exit.
You want some? Come get it. Stay still, you wanker.
Ah. Where do I find Freeze then? Already explored that place. Jennings, Southwold, what's here? Typed in container in museum. On the right. I think I've explored this area yet. Yeah, I haven't. Our room. Titan. There. How do I destroy that?
The Clown Prince of Crime. This guy needs
One second. Have siege. Nice. How do I get there? Oh, what the fuck?
I shall slice you into pieces, American.
We'll kill you, freak! And cut off your mask for the penguin. And cut off your mask for the penguin. And cut off your mask for the penguin.
No.
Having a little lie down, are you? Enjoy it. It's your last.
I shall slice you into pieces, American.
This'll be easy, bat. I hear you defeated my brother. He was always weaker than me. Look at him. How can you beat me? So strong. You're not so strong. I kill you with one hand.
Do you realize how many bones you've got left for me to break?
Oh God, please don't hurt me. I'll tell you what I know.
Forget that. Sec. it. There's no Mr. Freeze here. Oh, is that Mr. Freeze? Hello?
Surely no introduction is necessary. A prize-winning cryogenic scientist pushed to the edge of sanity by a desire to help his poor dying wife. Or an old man captured by me and stuck on the grill. Surely no introduction is necessary. A prize-winning cryogenic
Let him out.
pushed to the edge of sanity by a desire to help his poor dying wife. Or an old man captured by me and stuck on the grill.
Microwave.
Joker's cure. Where is it?
Forget the clown. I want Cobblepot. He has my suit, my weapons. I'll end him for what he's done to me.
Penguin's mine. You need to stay focused on that cure, or innocent people will die.
You don't understand. I cannot complete my work without it. I must have it. Everything depends on it. Everything.
Hey.
Penguin is protecting himself with your ice gun. How do I get past it?
Do I look like a fool? Why would I tell you that?
Because if I can't get past it, I won't help you get your suit. Think about it, Victor. You don't look well. If you're gone, what will happen to Nora?
Leave my wife out of this, Batman. Don't let this situation fool you. We are not friends.
Friends.
No!
Today is not a good day to push me, Victor.
Stop! There's a security override chip I built into the suit to stop anyone using my weapons against me.
How did that work out for you?
Why don't you go get the security override and figure out a way to stop him yourself?
It's been a pleasure, Victor. Keep thinking about that cure. I'll get you your suit back.
Where is my suit, Batman? I thought we had a deal.
You'll get your suit, Freeze. Think cold thoughts while you work on that cure.
Is Batman so sassy?
I cannot help you without my suit.
Can you smell that? This is all that's left of a man that's thinking.
Now, the suit...
It looks like the ice is beginning to thaw.
Oh, the ice is gone. So, suit is there. Straight ahead.
Hello, Batman. Can you hear me? Course you can. Thought you'd like a little entertainment to go along with the ice skate. Tell him your name, son. Yeah? Screw you. Oh, this
sub-zero temperatures. Now, I wonder what would happen if I take this
No.
hammer and... Well, what do you know? His whole bloody hand explodes.
So that's the famous freeze suit.
Unfortunately.
Oh, what are you doing?
When I leave here, wait 10 minutes. Then get this over to Freeze. He won't be dangerous.
No
Yo.
problem, Batman.
Fucking corner.
I want a piece of Penguin when you catch him. Promise me.
Concentrate on keeping him out of here. He's a dangerous man.
That looks
You're
like a
emotional.
military-grade
You'll make
thermal imaging
mistakes.
kit.
Leave him to me.
I'm gonna go to Iceberg Lounge. Oh, what the fuck? We need the shark repellent. Shark repellent. Yeah.
You again. What's wrong with you?
How do I use it?
You can't win, Batman.
I'm too far away. The override won't work this far away.
Hold still, Batman.
There, bitch. Stop it.
You're mine, Batman.
Penguin is too far away. I need to get closer.
Stay still, you wanker. Tell you what, Batman. What? Come on, fire, damn you! What the hell is wrong with this thing? Stay back! Stay back!
Oh, what the fuck?
Come on, then. What? Come on.
Hammer the bastard.
You're finished, Cobblepot.
Cobblepot.
No, I'm sorry. Please, don't hurt me.
I can't guarantee that.
Me neither.
Little bitch boy. Nina? What the heck with Nina?
I tried to help you, Batman. I gave you the opportunity to end this and walk away, but oh no. You had to be the big man. Well, guess what? From up here, you look pretty small. so sad. I've got a little surprise for you down there.
Yeah. Oh, what the heck? Who's this? Monday.
Christened on Tuesday, married on Wednesday.
I found him down there when I bought this place. Comes in handy.
It's huge. What do I do about this? He's reducing health. Oh. Ow. Oh. No. Fucking hell.
You're asking for it now. Let's see how much that ugly son of a bitch can take.
Oh. Oh, wait. I destroy it again?
Didn't it? Good job. That one is immortal.
How do I dodge this? Damn it!
What have you done? No, you can't kill him. You can't.
Whoa, he's dead. Finish. Not too hard. Oh no, there's more. The fuck do I do? Oh, what the fuck?
Bloody explosives! I made it!
What are these bloody fucking rats? Okay. Now? Oh, his heart.
Just
Oi.
you and me left. The bat versus the bird.
Where is
Is that Talia?
Well, look who it is. Mr.
Oof.
Enough. Freeze. Enough.
Of course.
Talia Al Ghul, bad.
You will regret what you did, Mr. Cobblepot.
Why is she in a cage?
The cure, Freeze.
There isn't one.
What?
Perhaps I should elaborate. Creating an antidote to the disease that afflicts the clown was easy. Unfortunately, the cure degrades too quickly. It needs a restorative element, some kind of reforming enzyme. Without it, it breaks down before it can help its host.
I've seen this before.
Finding a suitable enzyme is not the only problem. It needs to be adapted, bonded to human DNA. That will take decades. Time, it appears you do not have.
What if I told you I know a man who's been exposed to that enzyme for centuries?
What man?
His name is Ra's al Ghul.
Bring him to me. All I need is a sample of his blood. It is your only hope.
Ra's al Ghul is dead.
Then you and the clown are doomed.
Not exactly. I need someone to tell me where the body is. Then I can go wake him up.
Blasphemer! You are not worthy to speak of the great Ra's al Ghul.
You are a fool, Batman. You've let your only hope escape.
No, Victor. If Ra's al Ghul is in Arkham City, I now have a trail right to him.
Wait, I had to step out because my dad was speaking to me. What exactly happened? When I came back, I just saw Talia escape. He was explaining about the cure, and then how did Ra's al Ghul come up?
I owe
can provide the missing ingredient?
I've met Ra's al Ghul many times. He claims to be over 600 years old, and I believe him. Which means
about he has the cure?
Is keeping him alive.
Let us hope you are correct, Batman. After all, your
Yeah, but
life
before that, why
depends
did
on
they
it.
mention Ra's al Ghul randomly? The cure, okay.
Oracle, change of plan. I'm going after the League of Assassins.
Why?
Yeah,
What have
he
they got
has
to do
it.
with all this? Oh, wait a minute. Is this about Raish or his daughter?
Penguin had one of the League's assassins imprisoned in the museum. I recognize the insignia. She's a member of Talia's elite guard.
I knew it.
Oh,
What is it
she's
about
not
that woman that
Talia.
makes
She's
her
one of the.
instantly the most important person in your
Oh,
world?
she's jealous.
Talia is not the goal, Barbara. I've uploaded Freeze's unfinished cure. It looks to me like the answer is...
Found in Ra's al Ghul's blood. Okay, Bruce, I guess you need to go after him. But please stay focused. Don't let her get in the way again.
That's so funny. On again, off again, lover of Bruce Wayne. Her attraction to him has only increased an attraction to her father, encouraged in his mad quest for a male heir. Talia knows one day she may be forced to choose between her father and her beloved. Oh, the exit's the other way.
Tiger Command, this is Air Tiger 7.
Take the locate Ra's al Ghul, retrieve sample blood, track the assassin blood trail to uncover the location of Ra's al Ghul.
I see you have sent a data request on the League of Assassins to the Bat Computer. Oh, and another equipment request. Did you ever consider a bigger build?
I did. Too heavy. Slowed me down. Let me know when it's here.
Can anyone hear me? Over. I hear you. It's chaos here. The boss has vanished. What? Where'd Penguin go? No idea. One minute he was all, Batman's going in my trophy case. The next, nothing. Zip. I don't like it. Do you think he's dead? Did Batman kill him? Have you been back to the museum? The museum's locked down. Those undercover bitches have taken over. I knew we should have killed him. So what's the plan? Lay low. See any of Joker's crew? Kill him.
Word from him yet? Penguin? Nah, he's gone dog. That's not good. He's never done that before, has he? Nope. To be honest, I like it. I hate it when I'm trying to kill some clown and all I can hear is his squawking voice in my ear. Puts me off.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Did I tell you about the time he sent me to kill Joker?
No?
True story. I was sitting up on one of those buildings, the tall ones near Sionis, with a gun aimed through the window. I could see the Joker. I could see the things he got Quinn to do to him.
Like what?
You don't want to know. Anyway, he kept talking to me for 2 whole days. What's he doing now? Who's he with? You know, stupid stuff. And all the time I was thinking, just shut the hell up, bird boy. I'm gonna turn this gun around and put gonna do? I heard Batman was heading his way. Now either Batman stopped him or he's killed Batman. Either way, he's not listening to us anymore.
The blood trail has run out. The only way I'm gonna find that assassin is to locate more evidence.
What?
The only way to find Raish is to get a tracker on that ninja. I'll need to get in close. I can't do that right now. I'll need to get in close.
The perimeter wall is out of bounds to all residents of Arkham City.
You only continue to live because the great Ra's al Ghul allows it. Call
Oh,
him
Robin.
off.
I can take her.
Stand down.
Do not follow us.
I didn't need your help.
Really? That's not what it looked like from where I was standing.
I had it under control. Why did Alfred send you?
He was worried about you.
Take this, get it analyzed, and start searching the hospitals and emergency rooms. Anyone with this blood in them will be dead within 24 hours.
Whose blood is it? Oh. It's yours, isn't it? I'll get into the hospitals and come back. You need my help here.
I can handle it. You're needed in Gotham. Things could get worse. Much worse.
You think? If Strange really knows who you are, what happens if he tells everyone? How will you...
Trust me, I'll find a way.
If you need me, you know where I am.
I know. Now go.
What is this? A line launcher. All right, I'm gonna call it here. Not really feeling like raiding out to anyone. I'm just gonna end it. I'm gonna hit the bed. Take care, everyone. Take care, Nail Pointer.